Ooh, what a rush!
Woo! Hello!
How's it going, everyone?
Hi, everybody. Hello. We're definitely on time. I mean, we're not, but whatever.
You look
Hi,
too
welcome.
tall, Irene.
Yeah, I am. Hold on.
You doing standing desk mode?
What was that?
What?
My
Oh,
chair. Oh, no.
I thought you were standing and you just perfectly robot stooped.
No, my chair goes up super. Hold on. My chair goes up so high. Like, this is as high as my chair goes. So, it's okay. Anyways. No, I don't
my chair does
stand
not
at my
do that.
sitting desk because I'm lazy. Oh, it doesn't?
My chair doesn't even lean back properly. Mine's supposed to have different settings so you can lean back just a little bit. But if I go to the first one, like there, one setting, it just goes all the way fucking back.
Oh.
Wait,
My chair is awesome, but I got this new riser thing for it. Anyways, nobody cares about my chair. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of The Creative Block, where we talk about storytelling and comics and all kinds of other creative subjects. This is a rotating show between me, Jake, Phil, and Narwhal, who is not here because he's probably betting on sports. He is, I think he's slowly transitioning his career from comic artist to sports gambler. So I am lamentful to say. That's English, whatever, it doesn't matter. But he is supposed to be here soon, so we're just gonna get started without him, and Narl will join us in a short time. Today we have a presentation. I have prepared a presentation. We're going to be talking about the threat of failure in storytelling and why failure is important to your story. Yes, failure is important. You need to have failure. Yep. And I'm gonna present to you all. I mean, I'm sure everybody would, mostly agree because it's like basic storytelling rules. But I will explain to you why failure is important and why you should treat your characters like shit and beat them up and torture them. And it'll be a good time. But also, we're gonna sandwich that presentation in the event of the day, which is Jake's book launching tonight on Creative Block. Yay!
Yeah.
I want to tell everybody about CARNAL, the Barbarian preview book.
Thank you very much.
Special night. It's a special night.
Very special.
Yeah, I'm so excited. A little bit nervous, but yeah, everything is good to go. Basically, I'm doing a preview book. I already have it. Already have all the stuff. I'm doing a little preview book for CARNAL, which is the proper book's launching in October. But I'm doing like a special edition, like 100 hand-lettered copies. And I put a little campaign together, and yeah, we're gonna launch that tonight. It's 64 pages, hand numbered. There's even an eBay auction right now for the number 69, which is going surprisingly well. You guys are insane, and that is coming to a close in like an hour, so we'll be able to see who snipes who at the very end. But yeah, the campaign isn't live yet. How do you do these things? When do you go live? When do you press the button? There it is. Look.
You press the button when we're done talking. Well, you can press the button anytime, but to give Alex VRB a chance at being number one again, we'll count down and press the button live.
Okay, we'll press the button, and then I'll have to probably fill out a form.
You'll probably have forgotten something. I have to go back to fix your account details because that's totally not something that I've done before. But it's fine. It's fine. There you go. Thank you, Alex. And this is the auction that I have pulled up for number 69 on eBay. So there's a link. Thank you so much, Alex. Everybody go bid on this right now. It's already up to something foreign money, 100
gay British pounds.
32 bids. That is insane, man. I saw that on Bancroft today, and I'm like, dude, that is rad. That it's been going up that much.
It's pretty crazy. It's not just two people either. There's like a handful of. Are you okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Continue.
Yeah, so it's got an hour left. Who knows where it's going to go? But yeah, because it's got so high, I feel like I have to draw something to go with it. So I think I'll do a little piece of art to send off with it too. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
check it out.
And you've gotten like sketch cards and all kinds of cool stuff to show.
Yeah.
But we will hold off on that. We will. I want to ask everyone about our usual. Let's take your time. Let's go through our usual motions. I want to know about everybody's week, and they can ease into the campaign launch. So, yes. How was everyone's week? Jake, I assume you've been spending most of the week preparing for this launch.
Kinda. I mean, I honestly did most of the putting the campaign together like yesterday. Yesterday was like a whole day of doing this. I was working on the campaign and I got an email together. I've never sent out a mailing list email, and I was always like, oh god, that's probably going to be really hard and a lot of effort. No, it turns out it's easy and fun. Like, I guess artists just like making stuff look pretty. And whenever you get like a website that just says you can just click a bunch of buttons and plumb a bunch of stuff together, like it's so fun making stuff look good. So yes, that's pretty much all I've been doing. Like, everything came together this week. I think I got the keychains, like this. I got this banner done. Because we're taking
let
the
me full screen
convention.
Look. Yeah. So Heroes Con is next weekend. Also, everybody. And Jake's going to be flying here from Angloland. So much thanks to him for making that effort. It's a great show, and Jake's going to have copies of that preview book at the show. Yeah,
like the show is kind of why I made it. But yeah, having 100 of them done, and I thought it would be a good idea to put 50 of them up on a campaign. So yeah, it's very, very limited.
Refresh. I mean, it automatically goes up, doesn't it?
As long as you're clicked in the window.
Yeah, look, it says 33. It already went up.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was up. Cool. Yeah, everyone bid on this. It ends in an hour. Ends in 57 minutes.
This is kind of like gambling, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like gambling. So all you gambling addicts out there.
All auctions are gambling now.
Yeah, sure, exactly. If we keep this page up, maybe we'll summon a narwhal because it's gambling related.
he'll come in and be like, he needs his fix. He'll have to bid.
Yeah, he needs his fix. Will there be streams at Heroes Con? I am not planning to stream there. I expect to just be busy as hell because that's how conventions go. But
sure,
maybe, I don't know. Yeah, sure, someone will. If the stars align and it feels like the right moment, then and I have good connection, sure. But I'm not really planning.
You have to do phone streams then. Those suck sometimes.
It'll have to be phone streams, so it depends on connections. No commissions for Heroes. I had not planned that. No. I might. I don't know. I'm super busy. No commissions. I'm just going to go sell books. I'm going to do a couple of sketches, but yeah. I have too much other work filling up. Hold on. I got a couple of super chats. Fuse Box for $5. Thank you so much. Outlaw Nights is in demand. Part 1 of an 8-part space opera saga. Get in on the Ultimate Space Pirate Odyssey. Awesome. Thank you so much for the super chat. Everybody go check out Outlaw Nights. It is in demand on Indiegogo. Thank you so much. And FK322 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, FK. By the way, in case people haven't noticed, the long-awaited, long-coveted emoji that I promised is now live. So everybody
emoji?
emoji?
It's here! Yes, the dick belt emoji is here.
Phil has no perception of this.
He has no idea what this is. Okay, I should make it blue as a nod to CARNAL. Yeah, we have dick belt now. Dick belt emoji. Yay, there you go. So it's a joke from my stream, one of my streams with Allie. If you know, you know. So anyways, hey, listen. I listen to my audience.
With a belt. She drew a guy with a belt, and once again, she accidentally drew a phallic thing and didn't realize it.
Didn't realize it at all. It was
disgusting.
I was showing my old art. This was like really old art, and I didn't even notice. I had no idea.
No, they're all spamming it.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's just a belt. It's a belt. It's
Sure is.
it's just an
Yeah, like,
innocent
oh.
belt. I don't know what you're being weird at, why you're being all weird about it. But anyway, so the belt was like hanging down his front, and it looked, yeah, it was unintentionally, guys. It was unintentional. So, anyways, there you go. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you and talk about Dick Belt.
No, I mean, other than that, that's all my week's been. Doing some drawing. Like I actually did some fun drawing that wasn't even work this week.
Ooh.
It was just like a drawing of a bunch of characters hanging out. And what else? That's it. Oh yeah, banner. So this you know what? I was supposed to get this printed in America and sent to Irene's, but they wouldn't take a UK credit card or whatever. And then I found a place where they did it cheaper, and I got it in like a couple of days. So
Dude, that's perfect.
Well,
prices averted.
Don't you have
Nice.
the little things to show as well?
Yeah, I can show them off when I'll show all the things off when we launch, I suppose.
Okay,
But yeah,
okay.
we got a little sneak peek.
Yeah, things
Cool.
were had.
Yes,
Things were
Created, which is
had.
freaking
everything
awesome.
came together this week. So yeah,
Look, you
got
got
a lot
another
done.
bid too. You got three more bids.
the last hour, guys.
Freaking awesome.
Come on, it's going up. So yeah, well done. Sounds like you had a productive week. What
Well,
about Phil?
I mean, the last minute stress was the internet cut out at like 1, and I might not even.
Oh,
be
yeah.
anymore. Hey, yeah, like
Adventure.
I'm sitting here listening to music, and this is how I always find out that the internet goes down. The music stops playing, and you're like,
No.
oh no.
Yeah.
Then you see the
been
little
there.
icon, you look it
Yeah.
up, and it's like, yeah, problem in the area. It's like, fuck. And then I looked it up, and it said like scheduled maintenance. The one day to have scheduled maintenance, and it's on like a launch of a book. But yeah, it seems to be all fine now. So hopefully, I might disappear. I might fall into the ether, but the show will go on.
You should be fine. Yeah, you can use your hotspot or something. But even if not, that's what friends are for. We'll sell your book for you in absentia, and we'll do a great job of it. Totally won't get anything wrong. You can trust us.
Yeah. Because hopefully you launch your campaign before your internet goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get
Let's
this.
try to do that.
Because that'll just not happen. The buildup will be lost.
Ooh, 132. It's gone up so much. Yes.
Holy
52
crap.
minutes. Come on.
Keep at
This
it.
is awesome.
But
I need to
see-
start doing eBay auctions. This is exciting.
Auctions are even better than gambling because only one person has to pay for it in the end, right?
Yeah,
And
there's
then
only
everybody
one
else just
winner,
has the
everyone else
fun.
loses.
They have the thrill of, am I going to get it? Am I going to hit big? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think it would be fun if more people did little eBay auction things whilst the stream is going. You know what I mean?
Good idea.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I like stream auctions like the Red Valkyrie ones, but you know what? I think an eBay auction is an even better idea for a launch. Like, I love the on-stream auctions. That's like good fun. But yeah, this is a great idea because you can keep it running for several days and build hype to the actual launch.
Yeah. So all the streams I've been doing this week, I did actually stream twice. Like I said, we this auction went live like on the last week's creative block. Yeah, it's going pretty well. So yeah, I think it'd be cool if more people did it. Time it so that it ends into your launch. It could be kind of fun.
That's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Good idea.
Yeah, good idea. You have good ideas, Jake. Wow.
A real trailblazer.
Yeah, you're an
True
innovator.
innovation.
A trendsetter.
Using a website everyone else uses. The true innovator in the field.
Trendsetter.
Yeah.
A pioneer, even. Oh my. Okay.
How have your guys' weeks been?
Yeah,
Good.
Phil, how was your week?
So last weekend, my brother and I labeled all the international packages. So those are all now. And then I sent them out on Monday. So we had to do it in like 3 big boxes because you can only send out a box through USPS that's like less than 60 pounds, I think, or 70, because we send them all to international shipping center, and then they take the individual packages out and then send it to the respective countries. We sent our Australia box to Bancroft. So all that is good for international stuff. And then this week we've been curing the 3D printed figures, which, Jake, we have a curing chamber, which just looks like a mini fridge. And
so is it the one that has like the mirrored surfaces? And yeah, that's a good one. I have one for Mighty 3D printing, which like isn't very good. If you've got one where it's all mirrored stuff inside, that's great.
Yeah, it looks like a mini fridge, but then the inside is just mirrored walls and then UV light. So, and it's not a bunch of area you could fill. Like it's like the size of a dinner plate. So we're doing like, probably like 3 full figures at a time, or the pieces, it's probably like, I don't know, 12 pieces or so.
You don't have to cure them for that long. How long are you putting them in for?
I'm not sure. I just click 2 buttons and then let it sit until it ends. Okay. I think it's maybe like 30 minutes.
Okay.
It does it for, and then we switch it out. So that's taking a while for the 3D printed figures, but we're packing them up and we're going to be shipping them out as well in a smaller box separate from everyone. So if you got one and you're international, it's already on its way. Those are the first ones we did just to get that out of the way. And then the US ones are going to be the last ones that go out. Other than that, I worked on a little preview of the next book that we're doing. I set up that the print files and then sent that over to Adam Lawson to send to the printer. So that's freaking awesome. If you guys got the Lost Pages 3 and you dug the Crimstone story, there's more Crim coming up in the next project. And those, you guys will be able to get your hands on some preview books this month. So we're really excited about that. And then next month we might be just around the corner from launching the next crowdfunded campaign. And then also trying to convince my brother to drive 12 hours next weekend. So
oh my God.
Sleep in the street, sleep in an alleyway somewhere.
Yeah, just sleep in your car for 2 days. Shall we tell everyone the saga of what happened?
Well,
God damn it, Phil.
the thing is, I don't think they could you really don't need to pay to sleep at a hotel if you're just awake the whole time in the lobby, right?
Oh my God. So you're gonna just not sleep the whole weekend is your plan.
Yeah.
Drinking in the lobby. Oh, you don't drink. You
okay, guys, this is what happened. I was trying to rally people, go to Heroes Con, and I was like, ooh, let's all organize and let's all, everybody go to Heroes. If anyone needs a table, I can try to get you connected and stuff. And maybe we can organize some events and go grab food. Nobody responded. Actually, some people responded, but I had 3 people that were originally going to be part of the gang coming, all dropped out. So in the end, only Jake was 100% going to come along, and he was flying in from England. Okay, and he was the one who actually followed through.
Real MVP.
Everyone else flaked out. So shout out to Jake, and then Phil. Credit to him at first was just oh, I'm not gonna go. Okay, so I was like, oh, at least Phil didn't flake because he just said he can't go. And then 1 week ago, Phil was like, oh shit, a lot of cool people are gonna be there. Dang, I should go to Heroes. And I'm like, well, there are no hotels left, and you're gonna have to find a way to get there from Chicago.
Yeah, literally, he messaged us a couple of days ago. Hotels are pretty expensive. It's it's a week away.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was an actual conversation that happened.
They weren't expensive at one point.
They were not. When I first told everyone to get a hotel, it was not expensive. Anyways, I hope you make it. Hope to see you all at Heroes, and have fun sleeping in your car, Phil. I'll pray for you.
Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll get a motel that's 3 miles away. We'll just Uber in or whatever.
You probably can. I mean, Charlotte is a mid-sized city. There are going to be places, just not near the con. It's a good show, though. So if you are in the South or anywhere near Charlotte, I'm telling you, show up. It's going to be great. A lot of people are going to be there. Yeah, I know Shay and Sai are going to be there. Joe Catapano's
really?
There.
That's great. Dude, I saw Joe's got his table. His table's right next to Bisley's table and by Frega's
awesome.
as well.
Oh,
super
yeah,
cool.
Frega, Billy Tucci, Andy Smith, and his writer Dennis Turner. A bunch of people are going to be there. Steranko's going to be there, and the Essential Sequential people are going to be there. It's like an artist show. It's a comics focused show. So
yeah, I went to
love
the
it.
site and scrolled through the guests, and it's like freaking 150, 200 artists that are just on the guest list, which is crazy. Like it seems like the most packed.
Irene had been preaching that Heroes Con was great.
Which is what I told you. Yeah, which is what I told you.
I don't know.
3 months ago.
Just yeah.
I'm gonna keep rubbing it in. Oh, I'm a little salty.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah,
it'll be fun.
Hopefully,
yeah, I hope
get there.
So. I hope so too.
The real reason is because Brandon and I didn't ship Jake's package in the international shipment, and so I'm kind of holding it over my brother's head. I'm like, we have to hand deliver it to him now, or it's going to cost us $70 just to ship this to the.
Did you really hold it back? Why?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, we'll just take it to him next week when we see him.
Oh,
so you're gonna?
That's very nice of you. That'd be great. Now you have to come.
Right, we're gonna spend like $1,200 to ship this book, hand deliver it to Jake instead of $60 to send it to him in the UK.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, look who made it. What's up? Hello, Narwhal here. You're just in time. We're talking about our week and talking about heroes and guilting Phil for not making plans.
Not making what?
Not making plans.
Oh, he didn't make it out?
We might.
No, Heroes is next week, but now at the last minute, he's deciding that he might go when I've been telling everybody to go.
It looks too juicy. I don't want the FOMO, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's you're gonna have bad FOMO. It's a good show. Very juicy show. Narwhal, how was your week?
The Mavericks lost, so my week is the worst thing.
Is the bet over forever?
It's not over until it's over. It's a 7-game series. They just lost game 1 just now. Like it's actually they just lost. So
you get the bad one out of the way, Narwhal.
Yeah, they play again on Sunday. So
there you go.
I'm devastated, but yeah.
Well, I hope there's a. Can you still win money though? Is there a way for them to?
Yeah, rebound? If they win the series, I'll still win my money. But they kind of got shellacked, so it's like, damn, like they got destroyed. So like
they was robbed. It's the typical sports.
It wasn't like it was a close game. Yeah.
They should have won. The referee wasn't fair.
Yeah. So it wasn't like that. It was just like, damn, they got killed. Maybe Boston is the better team. But that's the way. It's weird like that too, because with the 7-game series, they'll come back. Maybe they'll destroy Boston the next game, and you're like, well, I don't even know. So.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you and your team, your boys.
Yeah, we'll get them. We'll get them Sunday.
Yeah.
Give them apart. Was that all that happened this week for you, Pear?
I can't think what else happened. I don't even know. I was watching some jumping spiders on the side of my house today. Saw a jumping spider jump at a freaking crane fly, and the crane fly went like a dragon spreading its wings, and the jumping spider went woo, got flung off.
They launched off him.
That's awesome. I was like, you live to try another day, but he went for it.
Do you have cicadas by you, or is that just a Midwest thing right now?
I think it's just Midwest.
Dude, it's pretty crazy. It's not as crazy as it was like 14 years ago. Like I remember when I was a kid, because they come out every 7 years or whatever. And does anybody else experience these?
I've never heard of cicada IRL, only in animes.
What? Really? We get them in. Oh, we have them in Asia, in Taiwan as well, but we get them in Atlanta every 7 years.
Yeah, they're loud as hell. Now. They're loud. I guess cicada means like flying cricket or something.
No, they're these not. No, they're huge. They're huge.
Right,
have you seen
they're
kind of cute too.
Means.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it meant. That's cool.
Yeah, I just learned that. Yeah, I was going to get Starbucks the other day in the work Jeep, and one just like flew in and landed on my leg, and they're so loud. But at nighttime they go to sleep, so it's like super quiet. But I remember when I was really young, the first time I encountered them, there was like so many of them and when they wake up, they have these like exoskeleton shells that they shed, and so they're just like dead, empty bodies everywhere. And they were getting like stuck in the like radiators of cars, and you could smell them burning and stuff. It was insane.
Oh, that's crazy.
delicious.
That's
Yeah.
so many. Yeah, I remember a few years ago, Atlanta had a huge cicada hatching event. It was noisy as fuck. But yeah.
Crazy loud.
Wow.
kinda
I didn't
cool,
know you had those in the Midwest too. I thought you guys were like too northern for that.
No, they're all over here, especially if you have a lot of trees near you, like the neighborhoods over here. So if you look at the base of the trees, there's just all the carcasses. It's wild. Oh, my dog loves eating them too. I came in after a walk, and there's one on my back, and he ate it off my back.
It's probably like it's like chips for doggos. It's just
Yeah, and they
weird.
scream too when they're getting eaten.
Oh,
Just like,
Oh
It's
no!
crunchy
Oh, no.
style.
I like cicadas. They're so cute and fat. They're like little fat, cute bugs.
and they
Hey,
don't
Hudsilva.
bite or anything. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, they're very cute. They're very docile. You can hold them. They're
Uh-huh.
like the only bugs that I think are genuinely really cute, other than butterflies. Well,
You know the scene in Timon and Pumbaa where they like are eating all the grubs and bugs?
They look
Yeah.
so delicious.
That's like New World Order propaganda. They're trying to make it look cool so the rest of us
you
don't find
figured it out. It was
Back in the
propaganda.
90s, they're prepping
Or what do
us.
they call it
started
when it's real early? It's
brainwashing us.
predictive programming. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were brainwashing us young. Rini wants a pet cicada. I probably wouldn't do well with, I don't know. It's probably difficult to take care of, and I wouldn't keep it alive. They hibernate for like 7 years. What's the point? It's fine.
Yeah,
You can
it's like the
enjoy
dumbest
them.
animal, right? Like, why would this thing
They're
even exist?
insects.
How
Though
long do they live
reptiles,
for when they finally pop out?
they just have more babies and die.
Yeah, they lay eggs in the ground that then burrow deeper into the ground and then lie dormant for literally 7 years. And then they
Yeah.
crawl back up and
They're
then
not great pets.
grow
Weird.
wings and stuff.
Yeah, they
So
are.
weird.
They are not very interesting. Though some reptiles are actually really smart and make good pets. I should get a lizard someday. But yeah. Anyhow, not enough distraction talking about cicadas. My week, guys. I am happy to announce. I already announced it on Twitter. I mean, I might still get some notes, but I'm gonna send my my layouts for a second round of review to Odin. But I finally finished the layouts for Phoenix 3
Oh,
after
yeah, I
6
saw.
months. 6 months of layouts. It's been insane. It's been so much fucking work. Hold on, let me share this screen.
It's a lot of pages too. You've done a lot of revisions.
I
how many
have
pages?
it's 66 or 7.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a lot. So let me share. There we go.
Add 2
Here's
pages.
my totally ultra spoilery screenshot of all my pages. Oh no. Yeah, it's the same page count as chapter 2. I wanted to try and cut down on the page count, but it wasn't working. I'm so glad that I ended up splitting chapter 4 off, because that would have been fucking insane. Like, I realized once I cut out chapter 4, split it into another book, because I was originally going to try and cover all the ground that is presently in chapter 3 and chapter 4 in one book. I was like, oh, let me make a 100-page book. Bad idea, because I needed to take my time with a lot of stuff. And when you read it, I think you'll still realize how much happens in this chapter. There you go. It's 66 pages, and a lot happens. And that's already cramming a lot in. So if I had to add in, there's no way I would have gotten through all the material in 100 pages. So, including chapter 4. So I'm glad I'll just have another like 70-page book to properly do the rest of the story to Dorvo, which is what chapter 4 will be. It'll be, chapter 3 is like the first part of the journey, and then chapter 4 is the second half, and it's gonna be great. And I need to take my time, because a lot happens, but I'm so proud of it. I'm sure you guys will love it. There were 4 demon fights, guys. I'm gonna cut down on 1 and have them fight something else, but I'm not gonna spoil anything more. But there's a lot of action. Like, it's that's honestly the hardest part of it, was figuring out all the action, because action is hard. But yeah, I'm very, very proud of myself. It's been kind of irritating. I've been irritated at myself for taking so long, but it's because I'm really trying to make this book great. I want to improve with every book, but this book, I want it to feel like a level up. Like, that sounds cheesy to say, but I really do. And
That's
I'm proud of
progress.
where we are. Yeah. I
You
want to
get
improve.
progress.
I don't want it to be just as good as chapter 2. I want it to be even better. So, and I think it will be. So there you go.
It's
Now I can
definitely
actually start
better.
drawing.
The writing and storytelling is a lot better in this one than even 2. 2 is a step up, but like, yeah, no, there's a lot of connectivity between different parts of the book. That's the thing I like the most about it, is like stuff, the setups and payoffs, stuff comes back. You know what I mean? Like, stakes are raised, shall we say, in this.
Oh,
Oh, they're raised.
They get raised.
Steaks are raised.
Yummy steaks.
Speaking of steaks.
Segue.
Today's subject. Hold on. That would have been a good segue, except I have something else to show. Just real quick. Sorry to ruin your beautiful segue, but look what came in. Behold.
Oh, you got the pins?
Yeah.
Dude, that is huge. That's so cool.
It's gigantic.
That's like a brooch, right? I would call it a brooch.
It's gigantic. It's 2 clasps on the back. So
Yes,
I know
so
I
cool.
showed everybody a draft version that was like the test run of it, but this is the final one. RJ sent me a few so I can bring them to Heroes, but RJ has the majority of them, so we will now be finishing all the rest of the fulfillment for Fiendish 2.5. Like I said last week, all the orders that are just the books have already gone out, but because we were waiting on the pins and the pendants, here's the pendant. But now that these are in from my factory in Taiwan, we'll be shipping out the rest of the orders, and then we'll be done with fulfillment because we're just waiting on these 2 items. But yeah, these are here, and I wanted to unbag this because I want to show you this backing card. This is like,
Show me.
gigantic.
Show me.
I shall. Hold on. I'm very proud of this. This is it's gold. It's like gold on black backing card.
Foil stamped backing cards.
It's so pro. It's like something you'd see at a store or like Hot Topic or something, you know?
Yeah, I make good merch, guys. I don't fuck around if it'll fucking focus. There you go.
I'm glad it's nice and polished flat.
Those Taiwanese.
Yeah. Wonder whose idea that was. Thanks, Jake. Now I was gonna do a type of pin with raised lines, and Jake suggested them be flat. He's very proud of it. Yeah, and here's that's the card.
Is that plasticky? Not card?
No, it's card. It's just got this really nice satin finish that's really smooth and
plasticky.
What's it say there?
It's just a website.
Oh, cool.
And I wanted to show you guys also on the back. I have.
Wait, is it your website or is it the company's website?
Oh no! It's my website. It's the Fiendish website.
Awesome.
Yeah, fiendishcomic.com.
Nice. Yeah, that freaking Fiendish logo on the back. That's so bad.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep, it's even stamped on the back, so you'll never forget where this is from. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm so cool. Proud of these. These are great. I'm so happy with how these came out. So yeah, if you ordered the pins and the pendants, you will be getting your orders very soon.
Very professional.
Woot. Progress. This is all about progress. It's being a comic creator and having your own IP and stuff. It's like there's so many mini goals involved. That's like, I finished this. That's awesome. But then there's the next thing. There's always something else. That's why it's kind of addicting, and it's really fulfilling.
It's crazy. You kind of realize when you're in it, it's like there's so much. You have like the big milestones, and everything just becomes a chain of you finish one thing, and then immediately there's 5 more things to do. But there's if you stop and take a moment, which is hard to do, but if you do stop and take a moment after just working constantly for so long, because there's so much to do with running campaigns, but then also making the books and and then doing the marketing and the product management, and some of us fulfill, and even I have RJ, but I have to do some of the logistics, and I ship out store orders, running the website. It's crazy anyways, but it's so rewarding when you look back and see how much you've accomplished, and it makes me very happy every day. So thank you all. Thank you.
Speaking
all
of
because of you.
rewarding and progress, shall we hit the button?
What's
Should
the
we do
button?
it? Should we,
Oh, is
Sure.
it time?
should we launch the
Let
book?
me-
Should we?
Oh, the launch.
Yeah. Should we do it?
Yeah, let's go.
Do people even have a link?
The link
It's
is in the
in the
description.
description.
Oh my
So yeah,
god.
the campaign isn't live yet. Oh look, she got the preview up. Okay. Shall I launch it now? Should we do it?
Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna click review and launch.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, we're about to launch the CARNAL the Barbarian sketchbook preview. Live.
Okay, I'm gonna post the link in the chat and hope it works.
People are saying do it.
I do have to fill out a form. What the heck?
See?
Oh my
It always
God.
happens. The first one. Your
God damn it.
inaugural
See?
Okay.
failure.
You're not
Tonight's
gonna
all
fail.
about-
It happens to everybody.
Tonight's all
There you
about
go.
failure, right?
Yeah. It ties into our theme today of how failure is good for you, how you need to fail because you have to get up again after being having your face rubbed into the ground because you suck. But you don't suck. No, the first time I launched a campaign on Indiegogo, the first time I launched a campaign live, I forgot to fill out all the funding stuff or the
Yep.
bank stuff, and I was like, "Oh, we're gonna launch this go!" And then oh no, wait! And then I just had to like stop screen sharing and type for like 10 minutes. It was super awkward. So good job.
That's happened to me a couple of times.
Yeah, it's so much to fill out on the back end.
It's gotten better though. Like they've done some updates to the website where there's not as many things, and you could actually see if you're able to launch it because it'll pop up and be like, "Are you sure you want to launch right now?" And that means you don't have to fill anything else out.
Cool.
So.
Yeah. Let me catch a few super chats while you're doing that, Jake. Angela Curry for 5. Thank you so much. Angela says, "Hey, blockheads. Jake, congrats on the phallic launch. Cheers." With a hedgehog and a heart emoji.
Angela.
Oh, so cute.
I found
Thank you,
the
Angela.
nose of the hedgehog. Lego.
Oh,
Thank
the
you,
Lego
Angela.
thing. Congrats. I'm glad you found it. So the hedgie is in
Jake needs to
those.
stream with Angela more.
Yes.
You should, yes. Lieutenant Hughes, member for 25 months. Thank you for being a member. Go beyond and snatch this 69 out of 100 book with the fish fuck emoji. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Hughes. I have weird emojis, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you, Lieutenant Hughes. Maromi, member for 28 months. Thank you so much for your support. Maromi says, 怎么那么有型? Oh, 谢谢。真的有型吗？感谢，感谢，你太慷慨了。
It sounds like you're making that up.
I'm not making that up. That's
You did say Yoshi though, which I remember him.
有型. It's not Yoshi.
That's
有型. How do you translate that? That is guapo in Chinese slang.
Guapo?
Yes.
Handsome?
Good looking or
Oh, okay.
Good looking or handsome or elegant. It's Chinese.
Thanks, Maromi. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Phil is very, very well put together today.
Guapo.
FK322 for $5. Thank you so much. What motivates you all more, the threat of failure or the thrill of victory? Well, that is a great question, and you kind of predicted one of the questions I had for the panel. So how about I hold off on that because we will circle back around to this at the end of the
What about the threat of victory? I think I'm done. I think I can do it. I think I can click launch now.
Are you ready to confront this threat of victory?
Yeah, I'm willing to give it a go.
All right, let's go. Launch. Let's go.
Okay.
Woo!
3, 2, 1, clicking.
3, 2, 1,
launching. Oh, jeez.
Hold on, I have a launch. Let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
think
Is
it'll
it
work.
live? If it's
Is it
not
live?
then
Refresh
that
it.
would be a problem. Hold on.
Not that link.
I don't even know it. Yes, it
Yeah!
is! Woo! You
So,
did
yeah.
it! Yay! We
Oh my
have
God.
liftoff. It is live. Who will be number one?
Wait, I think you have the wrong link in the chat though.
Do I? Oh,
I
fuck
clicked the
my life.
one that's pinned at the top and it's not working.
Oh
Fuck my
no!
life. All
Let me
right.
see about the description. Oh, the one in the description does not work either. Repost it.
I will. I'm reposting it right now. Right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna fucking. There you
We
go.
have
All right.
liftoff.
There's a legitimate race for the.
There.
for-
Okay.
Yeah,
There. Go.
Besides number 69, number 1 is pretty important.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all fun.
Yeah. Will Jake, you will be fulfilling. Hold on. I'm updating the description. So if you guys refresh the stream, it should be the correct link. I apologize.
Select
But
one. Did you
there
put
you
a
go.
cap on the items though? Or how would
Yeah.
that work?
What? Someone
Oh,
already
shit.
has bought that one? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna say it yet. Yeah. There is a cap.
Do you got hats on here too?
Yep, I got the whole shebang. We can go over it. I
This is
wanted
the
to-
most elaborate preview book campaign.
Preview campaign.
Yeah, this is like, look at, it's a fucking preview book. He has a keychain, sketch cards, a hat, and a beanie. Like, insane. Okay. Let's
Insane in the
scroll down.
membrane.
Tell everybody what's on here. You
Oh yeah,
madman.
look at that.
Okay, well, Alex has sent a super chat. He says he's already got
Oh
backer
my
1
God!
and 2. What?
I knew it!
What?
Damn! Alex! Oh,
And-
come in
Wow,
for $2.
one
I
book
got backer
100.
number 1, backer number 2, book 1, and book 100. Damn. Oh,
Yeah,
you have a drop down that lets you pick which book. Wow.
No. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Scroll to the bottom on the
Oh,
perks. On the perk side. So I didn't. Oh, go one more. There was one perk that was one-time deal, and it was getting 10. It's 10 books for the price of 9.
Second to
You buy
last
9
one.
books, and
Oh,
but it
there you go.
includes book 100. It included book number 100. I didn't think it would go straight away, but that's the thing that went like second.
Yeah,
Can you imagine
Mad
what-
rats.
this man has been doubting himself. Like, oh, I hope 100 books people will buy it. I hope I sell at least half of them. Oh no, what am I gonna do between a campaign at Heroes Con? Oh, I hope I get rid of some of them. I'm so anxious. What? I don't know if people like my book. I'm like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be out of 100 books. Like, look at this. You already sold this one, and you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be out of 100 books before fucking Heroes Con, dude.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna
great.
refresh.
Thank you very much, Alex. He
Thank
bought
you.
the 10 pack, so it means he gets book 100.
Yes.
I was so
That
anxious.
was the gimmick.
Jim Alaska, number 4. Thank you. Woo!
Thank you very much, Jim.
Hell yeah.
Alex is
Alex being a little
madman.
selfish tonight, huh?
He always gets number 1. He has like magical abilities to do that.
You're
You
my
got
number one
1 and
customer.
100. That's insane. Thank you,
Yeah,
Alex.
that's badass.
416 already. Look at that. Look at that.
What is this off the chain perk? What's the off the chain perk, Jake?
Well, no, let me show. So, yeah, people know about the book kind of, but check it out. I also had these made. I haven't been able to show them off properly. But like these
Hold
are the Blue Dick X keychains that have a nice quality flat split ring. It has screen printed blood and glitter.
So cool.
Here we are. So like,
Lovely.
yeah, this is how they look. I'm very happy with these. You can get these on the campaign. And yeah,
Hey,
what
Dean.
else? So there's one perk which is it's literally only there
Hold on.
because of the wordplay. It's called
Hold
Off the Chain, and it's basically 9 of these for the price, 10 of these for the price of 9. But look, I can even make it fit. The blood is exactly the same. That's the canonical design of the blood on the X.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That is such a good merch idea, dude. Do you have the backing cards done yet? Or no?
They're coming tomorrow. So these come in little plastic bags. Irene's got a wonderful like foil stamped freaking backing cards. And like I had some made myself and I've got to assemble them together. But yeah, these are gonna be in a
Hold
in a
on.
bag the same as Irene's, but with a backing card.
Hold
they're
it
gonna look great.
still to the camera so we can see it. You keep moving it. Hold it. Okay, so we can get a good look at it.
It came out a little bit darker than I
Keep
hoped.
moving it.
It's fine.
It looks
It
really
looks
nice in the
completely
light. So when you're out in the day and you look at it with the sun on it, it'll look great. But yeah, when it's in the shadow, it definitely doesn't look this
It's a
blue.
great conversation starter. Like if you're trying to pick up chicks, and they're like, "What's that hanging from your keys to your
What is that? Blue
moped?"
mule
That's
deer?
my
And you're
that's
like,
my hard
no,
enamel. That's my big
That's
chunk of hard enamel.
that's a bloody schlong, my girl.
Or you could be like, "Yeah, it's the letter T because my nickname's T-Bone." Do they call you T-Bone from that
It's
on?
just a giant fucking T.
Yeah, it's for
There
T-Bone.
you go. Anyone with a name starting with T out there, get your T chain.
You're gonna
But yeah,
have to make a series of keychains or products of all the alphabet, all with the blue dick.
different alphabet axes. No, if
Infinite
once all
merch.
of these have gone, it'll take a while for these to all sell through. But like, yeah, I wouldn't do the same thing twice. So like, I could do a bike. I could do the blue dick bike.
Oh, that would
We
be great.
could do blue dick pencil, sword, mace, anything. We can do a stupid blue vascular anything. So that could be fun.
Yes. Also, you are funded. Congrats.
Already?
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
All right, shut this stream down.
That's
I
So
gotta
we're
go
done.
take a
We're
fucking
No
done.
shower.
presentation. We're done. We're done. How many? 9 backers. Yeah. Let's make Jake sell out of all his books before Heroes because I want to.
That's a pretty high dollar per backer amount. 9 and it's 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I noticed with Odin's campaign as well, people were backing pretty high perks. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people. What is everybody getting? The throbbing package is the featured one.
How many is the throbbing
God
package?
damn, these fucking perk
There's
names.
5 left of the
5
throbbing.
of the throbbing packages are gone already. Okay, here's the thing about the
There's just
throbbing
10?
package. I have some of these pins left that are the Hyper Wizard pin. You can see
I got
them.
that.
So like I had some of these left, and I just wanted to do. I did 10 different special packages. The way you get one of these,
Yes.
the old school Hyper Wizard pin, and you also get like a sketch card with it. And it'll be first come, first served on what to choose, which one you want. There's like Dick Bike CARNAL. So whoever got the first one, there's Truffle.
Oh, hold on.
There's CARNAL drinking with Heavenly Brew. There's
Dean says, "Call
one
me
that I
Teen
should probably
Man."
cover up there.
Whoa, hey now.
Thank you for caring about my channel.
And I like
survival.
this pair. This is like Truffle and CARNAL is like a little duo.
the fucking perk names.
What
Yeah.
throbbing package? Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I just got that.
Well, all of these perk names are dirty as fuck. Jesus Christ, Jake. Okay, well, yeah, very nice. The throbbing packages are almost
Throbbing package.
the throbbing package.
Get your hands on the throbbing packages while you can.
Oh my god.
They'll slip through your fingers.
Jesus. Oh, look at that. That's what the interiors look like. These are your roughs. What are the other perks? Let's go down to perks and show everybody.
Yeah, so any of the bundles are like all like 10% off as well. But yeah, we've got the keychain, the book, and then other than that, it's just the hat and the ball cap. Wait, what does it say? How does CARNAL fuck with that? Does it close up like an umbrella? It shifts its form, you know? It's not just out all the time. Although there might be a part in the story where it is, and it just drags around, and it's just annoying. It's
very versatile. It's both every guy's dream and every guy's nightmare.
Jolly Green asked, "Did Jake send the email?"
I can send it now.
It's a good
I'll
idea.
update it with the proper link.
Yes.
You should probably send you haven't sent the email? You're supposed to send it before you launch, man.
But I didn't know how to. What? I was worried the link wouldn't work. That's why I'm waited. Sorry.
I told you on the back end. Okay. Anyways, it's fine.
Yeah, no, and that's the link I gave you. It didn't work.
Shut it down. Relaunch it.
Oh my gosh.
Refund everyone and start again.
No.
Not over.
No, the link not working was my fault. It's entirely.
Oh,
But now
really?
it's.
Oh, yeah, the one I did worked. Oh, I can just send this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I typed it wrong or something. So there you go. Hi Kevin Ryan, Calgary. I wear this hat all the time. This is like my creative block hat. This is an ongoing thing.
It's the special occasions hats right now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when we're all dressed up. When we do our hat theme, which we do once in a while. I guess everybody. Well, Narwhal's wearing a bandana, so that suffices today.
I mean, I guess it looks like more like a piece of rope that he's wearing.
This is my shoelace headband. I told you guys about this.
Oh, he's wearing.
Yeah, it's a Northwest thing.
Amazing that you're able to do that. Well done. Oh, hello, Hero. Thank you for joining. Hopefully you can check out CARNAL later, but thanks for popping in. Oh, thank you. I like this. I got this in Colombia, by the way. It's not technically a cowboy hat. It's a llanero hat because apparently Colombia has cowboys as well.
Oh,
they have their own
cool.
version because there's a big dairy industry there. So yeah, I got this in Colombia. It's very nice. Super pretty. I love it. Yay.
What's up, Comic Book Bob is here.
Sent the email out. Okay, I guess I can click send. Oh, God.
Hello. All right. He's gonna send it. I'm just gonna scroll down the campaign so you can all see what the book looks like. Look at all these sneak peeks at the interior. 16 pages of character designs and lore snippets. 6 pages of sketch card, concept art pieces, 6 pages of concept art, and 10 pages of fan art gallery featuring work from some fucker called Irene Strakowski, Michael Bancroft, Michael Rushbrook, Dan Plagle, Phil Diaz, and Pal Roderick. Wow, even Phil got a piece in there. Amazing. You guys are gonna love it. I've seen it.
The two L's there, brother.
Okay, email is out. Email is out there. And I guess I should download the email list so I can do a cutoff of everyone that signed up for that free remark thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Do it.
It's a good idea. Oh, first campaign, Jake. How's it feel?
I know. I'm all over the place. Thanks for keeping it going. I gotta.
No, you're doing really well for a first campaign. Like I would be terrified of. I did not launch my first campaign live on stream because it was nerve-wracking.
Really?
So yeah, no, I just like self-launched a sketchbook campaign. It was in 2019. Nobody knew me. I was like, I'm scared. I'm just gonna launch this quietly. I didn't start streaming until Fiendish 1 halfway through it. But very, very well done. This looks so great.
I wanted to make it as professional as
things,
possible.
so it's very professional. You got all the design. The design of the campaign looks really good.
It's flashy. I dig it. And shout out to everybody that's watching in the chat. Got 90 people watching.
Yeah.
All here.
Hell yeah. Thank you all for being here. You're amazing.
Right. Emails are cut off, so no one else. People can sign up still, but the list is snipped. So anyone who was signed up before, you can get the free sketch in the back of the book, but no more. Crazy.
No more.
All right.
No more.
You're gonna get
the throbbing packages are nearly gone.
You're gonna get like 70 requests for the free sketch, and you're gonna be
let me tweet this out too.
Look at that original art! Wow. Is the original art in the add-ons? Where's the original art, Jake?
In the add-ons? What do you mean? It's there. You can see it if you scroll down.
It is.
It's one of the perks. So yeah, that's the cover art, and it's 2 pieces for that price. Because like there's the original art on the cover, but then behind them is like a rat's nest of dick wires,
right?
Which is very faint. But like,
do you want to? Why don't you show everyone? Yeah, hold. There you go.
Should I go get the original?
Oh yeah, sure. Do that.
Okay. BRB.
It's limited to 50 copies online, right?
Yeah, I need to keep an eye on it because I did let people do add-ons, and I'll just see the number. There's limited perks and stuff, but yeah, I'll just keep an eye on it. Yeah, and those are the sketch cards I showed off with the logo placed exactly where it should be.
The fucking logo. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Amazing. This book's gonna be great. There you go. Those are the sketch cards. Risks and challenges, pretty much none. Jake just has to figure out how to use the post office because all the books are already printed.
I think
auction. Yeah, let's go back to the auction. Hold on, let me refresh the campaign and we'll go back to the auction. Let's take a look because I haven't refreshed in a while. Yes, H162. We're definitely we're 1K. We're gonna break 1K tonight. Let's go. Woo! If we break 1K, I'll start drinking right after I've drank a ton of coffee. This will be great for me. But yeah, let's get to 1K, everybody. Let's go. I don't even feel like doing a presentation no more.
Just keep doing this to forget the presentation.
Yeah. What presentation? Fuck my presentation. Who cares about that?
8 minutes left on the eBay auction.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go back.
Yeah, Jolly Green says Jake's going to fly to the States with 3 books to sell. Well, that means Irene will be able to have all the space on the table, and she'll probably be happy about that.
I am happy to share space, but listen, I do have a ton of merch, so
it's limited.
All the better for me. Do you, Jake? Do you have a limited number of books on the campaign? Is that correct?
Say again. A limited number of the books that are
on the campaign.
Yeah, all of the perks that have books are limited, but people can do add-ons. But I just don't imagine people are going to add on like 20 books. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might be very easy to figure that out, though, as long as you made the book its own item, and then just put it in all of your perks. Then you can go to your items report, and it should say the total that have been sold.
Yeah. That's what I totally did. So, man, putting the campaigns together is fun. Like the way the website works and just setting up all the items, it is actually really fun to put this stuff together.
Yeah.
It is. It is fun. Honestly, doing the campaign designs and the emails and all the product design, that stuff is all so much fun. It's actually going through like getting all the products made and stuff and all the logistics part that's a pain in the ass. Which is why I think it's great. You got everything produced ahead of time, and I'm trying to do the same thing with Fiendish 3 so I don't have to suffer. So great idea. Like the hard part is after the campaign, but campaigns are so much fun to design.
Yeah, we've sold 20 books so far, 7 keychains. Yes, that's great.
Dude, this one book is up to $230.
69.
That is insane. And since we've been on air, you probably got over 15 new bids.
Yeah,
I'm bad
it's
at
a good
math.
idea. The 100 limited run is a good idea.
Yeah,
actually, they're Adam Lawson does 500 limited run, and that's potentially slightly too high sometimes. It's like you kind of want it to sell out. I think 100 might be the perfect sweet spot. I might steal this from you, Jake. I might try to
steal it. If there's anything you want to just half inch and copy, go for it. The ideas I don't think people own ideas. I think ideas own people. So
I actually think 300 is a good sweet spot because once you have a bit of an audience, 100 goes really quickly. I mean, unless you want to make something really ultra rare.
So that's what Adam and I were gonna do that for our next book. We're doing a preview book like this, but we were thinking of either doing 50 or 100 limited. And I just might rip off this eBay idea as well.
Do it.
I'm definitely ripping off the eBay
maybe
idea.
150 or 200 even. I don't know, because that's like this is deliberately extra, kind of like boutique or a little bit.
Yeah.
But the preview books in general are kind of like that, and that's what you and Adam are doing first too.
Well, the inspiration for doing this is Irene's preview book for Fiendish. Like when I realized that existed, I wanted one, and I do have one.
Yeah.
Thank you for
that.
That's the way to go.
Book. That's cool.
You didn't know? Oh, yeah, there is. It was
Since
it's
when?
old.
I call
Since
bullshit.
On
No,
what?
it's on the
Fiendish
preview book existing.
I'll
It came
believe
out in
it when I see it.
2019. I have
Okay,
some.
I'll get it
It's
out.
a
I have
rare.
it right
Yeah,
here.
Jake has one.
No, you made that before the stream, and you had it here ready.
I
need to
made it
see-
myself.
I need to see 3, and not just
No.
1.
This I forgot how many I printed. I think I only printed.
You said you did
Maybe.
100.
I think I did 100 or 200. I don't remember, but they're very few, and
The
it's from
truth comes out.
2019. I guess Jake's gonna bring it out. I have some more behind me. I'm too lazy to get them, but yeah, it's a black and white early version where some of the characters look different. So it's a
Here
rare
it is.
book. If you guys have it, then you're special.
Here's the Fiendish
There you
preview
go.
book.
Yay! Yeah, look at that cover. That's super old. That's super old art, and it's
Yeah, I
the
don't have
first
that.
half of chapter 1.
One
I
of your
had it
oldest,
as
one of your oldest live streams is you coloring this.
yeah, it is. It's it was an add-on for Fiendish 1, so only people who back Fiendish 1 super early have it. And some
Oh, really? This
friends-
was available on the campaign?
Yeah, in Fiendish 1.
It's
Very
like the
few
first
people bought
Fiendish
it.
floppy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's staple bound.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
I brought it to New York Comic Con. Oh, that's right. Some people who went to New York Comic Con that year also got it. But there you go.
Also,
Yeah, preview books are a great idea. It's a great
Yeah.
way to build some hype, but also it's a good way to build interest in the main book. But at the same time, it should be the idea is this is a collectible. It's a limited item. So especially since you have an
Yeah.
ongoing series, CARNAL's going to be going on for a long time. Like if I getting this preview book, I would hope it'll be worth something down the line. Like to me, this is something to be cherished because it will be special. Imagine when CARNAL is like 12 books in and you own this preview book. How awesome that will be.
Yeah.
It's It's the kind of thing. Go on.
Or you go, then I'll go.
It's the kind of thing where if I got into a series late, I would want to hunt it down and get it. Just me personally. And if I got really into something, I would want the early string.
Yeah, maybe for Nosferatu, because I want to do because that new movie's coming out, and I've been wanting to do a Nosferatu campaign, like a second chance. But I can make it the limited edition style with just 100 of them, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. These I think it's kind of like having a spin-off of the book, but it's more book material. It's more comic material, which I think people like.
Oh yeah, because like this isn't just a preview, right? It's got like character designs, layouts.
Yeah.
Like it's got a bunch of different stuff, like bits of fan art. So it is kind of like a preview art book with a bit of behind the scenes. I've coined the term "pre-hind the scenes."
Pre-hind the scenes.
It could use a little work.
Hey, I was trying to be positive and encourage him, okay? Don't bring the stream down, Phil.
It's perfect, Phil. Ship it. Someone have it tattooed on their fucking forehead. Pre-hind the scenes.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, thank you for the links, Alex. There you go. Narwhal's eBay store. Down goes Solus says, what about a preview with a book that doesn't focus on the main character of your first book? You mean like this amazing little floppy that I just got in the mail?
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh! We may or may not be reviewing this in the second half. Let me shout this out real quick. We should get to the fucking presentation, if that's all right. We'll be popping back over to check on the campaign.
Yeah, I mean, 50, 52, 51 seconds.
Oh, yeah, pull up the eBay.
Oh, eBay. Okay, all right, sorry.
Everybody go to the eBay store. 50 seconds.
Let's go. I wonder who is...
40 seconds. Can we get to 50 bids over here?
It's at 35 seconds.
Who's the sniper?
Bids.
Is there a last second sniper? Remember back in the old days of eBay when everyone was sniping?
This could be it.
Countdown?
This could be it.
There definitely are snipers. 20 seconds.
Oh my
Come
god.
on. 20, 19 to get number 69. Number 69 of CARNAL the Barbarian sketchy starts.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my God.
Woo! All right.
Was there a last second snipe?
No, that was it. There was no sniping. That was that. Okay,
Oh
very
my.
good. Excellent. Thank you
That
so
went
much.
for a lot.
You know
Yeah.
who you are, but I won't tell people who you are. But yes,
Oh my.
wonderful.
That's
And
over $240 for that number 69. Very well done.
I'll draw you a little something and include it with the package too. So.
Freaking amazing.
Woo!
That's exciting. That was a great idea.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Innovative.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I'm not going to say who you are, but yeah, this is insane. I'm a bit shell shocked. Sorry if I'm not participating as much as I should, but like this is
You
crazy.
should bask in your success and boast a little bit. What did there's no use telling him again that he had nothing to worry about, but whatever.
Thank you for the
Drink
bitters.
8 Monster energy drinks to celebrate, Jake.
I've had 3 today already. I could go and have a 4th.
Celebrate
See, that's
with a little gout.
It's much better than gambling, Narwhal. These auctions, because only one person has to pay, but you still get the thrill.
Maybe I could somehow incorporate gambling into my campaigns. I'll be like a bookie.
Narwhal's going to sell every book on eBay as an auction
Exactly.
to merge his comics career with his addictions.
How would that even work? It'd be like I'm gonna flip a coin live on the live stream, and if it's heads, I'll give you the book for free, and if it's tails, you gotta
Narwhal
pay me.
becomes Harvey Dent. Do you get this book on a flip of a coin? Crazy. Nar gambling. No, Narwhal, don't fall. You're falling to the dark side. All right. Yeah. We will pop back to this campaign and continue refreshing it. If it hits 1,000 buckos, I will start drinking. But in the meantime, do you guys want to do a presentation? I have a presentation.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one actually. I want to learn how to make stuff matter.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I know how to make stuff matter, but I'm gonna try. So I'll do my best, everybody. Let's go. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready to
Very ready.
talk about stakes? It's a great lead-in. We've established the stakes for tonight. The stakes for tonight is $1,000 on this campaign, and that's my segue into my presentation about stakes and failure in storytelling and why it's important. Let me go to the front page. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, look, I made such a pretty slide again. Such a pretty slideshow. There you go. I'm down with the sickness.
Look at that.
Woo!
All
right.
I'm trying to figure out if anyone got the email because I didn't get it.
Chat, did anybody, if anyone's on the email list, check. I'm too lazy to go check right now. Somebody tell Jake so he can have some peace of mind. But yeah, all right. I'm just going to get started. Today's presentation, everybody. AI art? No, that's not AI art. My God, that's an actual classical painter. I think, who is this? Borsch or something? I can't remember. I don't use AI art in any of my thumbnails or presentations, my
You guys
friend.
looking at AI art?
No, we're not. That's an actual classical painting.
Super cool AI art, Phil.
That's pretty cool.
Made by a real painter.
I bet I
From,
could
like,
AI better
1700.
than that.
Yeah, it's art, guys. It's art. But yeah, the threat of failure or how to establish stakes in storytelling. Let's go forward. So what do stakes mean? And I was going to put a really cringy pun about like beef steaks, and I decided against it because I have self-respect. So I didn't do that. Shameless, but I had to bring it up anyways. The horse does not have 5 legs. My God, that was real painting. All right. So what?
How many fingers does the horse have?
It has 12 fingers. To establish what we're talking about today, what stakes mean in context of today's presentation, stakes are clearly defined consequences that will result from your characters failing to achieve their goals. So if they fail to achieve something in the story, if they fuck up, if they bungle, then they will face consequences. And it is a threat to your character that they are believably motivated to avoid and would be damaged by encountering. So that's what I'm defining stakes. And I kind of use stakes and it's just easier to say stakes. But the idea is this is a failure that your character is threatened by. That's how I'm defining things today.
All right, I like it.
Where can
I like
stakes be? Yeah, not where, what. What can stakes be? So the way I broke it down is stakes or these failure points, the opposite of, it's kind of like the foil of what motivates a character, right? A character is motivated to achieve a goal, but what is the inverse of that? If they don't achieve the goal, what would that consequence be? And they can be either external and physical or internal mental consequences, or both. It could be both. It could be layered all at once. And ideally, I think stakes should be tied to the wants and needs at the core of a character. And off the top of my head, I came up with one example, and you guys let me know if this is good or bad. The example is a military commander faces being humiliated or punished if he loses a battle. But on top of being humiliated, what if losing the battle means he also fails an oath he made to his dying brother that he would win? That way, the external threat of failure is layered with an internal mental state, and that adds to the audience investment in what'll happen if he fails at this, or if he wins. There's more questions you can ask, you know what I mean? Like, if he wins the battle, sure, he overcame the external physical threat, but what if he internally doesn't feel fulfilled? So that internal question, that internal fear of failure, I find that is the most useful towards prompting more character development, because now you can ask all sorts of questions.
Right.
What does he why does he want to fulfill this oath so much? And if he wins but still doesn't feel fulfilled, why? And if he loses and he feels like he failed his brother, what is he going to do for the rest of the story to feel like he lived up to his he honored his brother's memory in a different way? So there's so much you can extrapolate based on what he feared in that what you initially established for the story.
The character progression, right?
Right. So
That.
it prompts character progression, right? And I honestly, I think there's an argument to be made that the failures that your characters face, the failures that your characters fear, define them even more than the goals that they're striving for. And I don't think it's talked about enough, because a lot of the times the character building and character writing is talked about in terms of what do they want, what do they need, what are they striving for, but what do they not want? And what are they trying to avoid? I think that says a lot about a character too. And I tied that into the bottom half. The last line is, his character is revealed, this soldier. He wants to win the battle, but his need is to honor his brother's memory, make his brother proud. So if he fails at this battle, then he will lose both his want and his need. So there you go.
But the trick is, in establishing stakes, is establishing the threat of the failure. It's not like if you want to establish, you want to say what the character's running towards and what they're running away from, both at the same time, to make the people care about the character. But what they're running away from, it's like you have to show what the consequences are going to be. Like, show what happened to someone else when they made a similar failure. Do you know what I mean? Like, say there's a couple in a restaurant and they're having an argument, and maybe like one of them for a minute looks over and sees like an old guy on his own eating alone, doing that whole old person eating alone meme. And it's basically like you have a representation of the consequences of like not making the relationship work. You know what I mean? Like, you could become that. Like, you need examples of what could go wrong in order for the stakes for the audience to actually feel those stakes. Do you know what I mean? And like, that's the trick of actually establishing the threat of failure.
Right, good point. You have to give the audience an image of how bad it will be if they fail.
Like, you can have a big brute character stomping around and like, oh, the threat is they're gonna like kill you. but the audience doesn't really feel like that unless they've seen that brutish character actually
Right.
kill other people. They have
Yeah.
like in CARNAL there's like a big brutish character, but in order for them to actually be threatening, they have to like destroy something or kill something else first for you to fear that that could happen to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's like showing how intimidating or how much of a threat is. Like in the second Lost Pages book, after El Dorado gets his face blown off and gets all the power of the amulet, there's a scene where he goes back to his hideout or his place, and his girlfriend is there, and she wants to see the golden amulet that he just robbed the bank for, right? And he's crazy now, so he thinks that she's like coveting it and is as greedy as he is, so he kills her. And that shows not only that he's, we've established that he's a bank robber, he's not a good dude, he's now super powered, and now he's so crazy that he's willing to kill his own loved one to keep his gold for himself. And so now you know this guy's a real bad guy. And then he does it again later. He kills one of his own like henchmen guys. So it's like this guy is just super selfish. He's doesn't care if he has no one backing him.
Yeah. An example from like video games, and it's like a bit of a different one. It's like a society-wide example. Like in the BioShock series, you go under the sea into the city and like everything's gone to shit. And the reason why it's all gone to shit is partly because of like this superpowered atom stuff that you're using to get your powers. And basically like it kind of gives meaning to these video game mechanics. Like it makes them feel more than just mechanics. It's like because you see the effect it's had on this whole society, like it destroyed it. It kind of gives it more weight and makes it feel less like video gamey superpowers, because there's people who are like addicted to this stuff like a drug, and
Sure.
everything's become really run down and they've all gone insane because of it.
Yeah, I think a small example from Fiendish 2 is the when my character Yomi encounters this nasty big ol' slave owner beating this other dev woman, and Yomi wants to help the woman and who's with her baby, but she can't fight this guy who's clearly violent and much larger and has no qualms about beating other people, especially Dev. So she comes up with a creative way to solve the problem, which is to just take the baby and then make up a lie about why she did it, and also manages to get Casimir to help her, even though he kind of does it half-assedly. But the consequence is established early on that if she fails and she doesn't convince Casimir to help her, and she doesn't successfully lie to this slave owner, then she'll get her ass beat and possibly killed, because this guy is very violent.
Well,
So,
there's an even
you're correct. Establishing all that.
There's an even wider stake that you establish with that whole scene. It's not just the immediate threat. At the beginning of Fiendish 2, Yomi's freedom's basically called into question, right? And then straight away you see that as an example of like what would happen to people like her if they lose their freedom. It's not just like, oh, she's gonna get beaten this one day. It's like, no, that's their life. Like that's the whole life that she could end up having. So then you believe like a sense of desperation for her wanting to come along with them. Like you feel that she's desperate. You know what I mean? Because of that, like because those stakes are established.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
then,
the overarching stakes for the whole book was her wanting to seek freedom, and the reason she wants to go on this dangerous journey, even though it is really dangerous with a couple of guys she barely knows, is because the converse is being a bed slave, and that's worse. So it was a choice between two different risks. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully that worked. I think it did.
I think it's establishing those global stakes that makes people actually care about, like they care about the character. Like you have the immediate stakes of like monster walks in and breaks through a wall. Oh no, now my neck's gonna get broken by it. But then the long-term stakes of if I don't make friends with people, I'll be alone forever. That kind of thing.
Right, the relatable ones.
mm,
Instead of, well, there's a monster threatening this character.
I think those long-term, highly relatable, almost subtle but insidious stakes for a character is genuinely what makes people give a shit about them.
Yeah. Oh,
Absolutely.
Jake, you know how you love The Simpsons? There's a great Simpsons episode with that kind of idea where Bart Simpson, he, for the first time ever, he tries at school. And so the
Yeah.
stakes are actually really high because he's never tried before. So you just really wonder, like, you're worried about his psyche, kind of, you know?
Is that Bart gets an F and he's like,
Yeah.
I really tried this time. Well, I really tried.
And he still got an F, is the problem. So he's like super sad.
Aww.
But then
But
the teacher, she does notice like one aspect that could give him an extra credit point, so it moves it to a D minus, and it's the
That's
best grade he's ever
hilarious.
gotten.
Yeah, like as he's breaking down and crying, he starts spitting out facts that he actually learned, and then she's like, "What?" And she's like, Bart, you demonstrated applied knowledge." And then she says, "Oh, so I still got an F," and she's like, "At a 38, it's a high F."
Aww. Was it just he remembered everything that wasn't on the test or some shit like that?
Yeah, he starts blurting stuff out, and it's very cool.
That's funny. Aww. Ah, The Simpsons. Well, there you go. Shall we move on? There you go. Don't forget, everybody, go
Buy
check
my
out Jake's
book.
book.
Buy my
Yeah,
book.
buy my book. It's not my book, it's Jake's book, but you know, it's the occasion of the day. All right. Next one. Next idea I'm moving on to is how failure drives character. So I'm not just talking about a character necessarily failing. It's both, I'm lumping together both the threat of failure and if a character actually fails. I'm just making the argument that a character should be framed as believably being able to fail, and that failure should matter. So whether they do fail or they don't, the threat needs to be there. That is honestly the most important thing. I am of the opinion that a character should fall, should hit rock bottom at some point in the story, but just that threat of believably the reader believing that this world will fuck up the character, that is what matters the most, and that makes a character more realistic and relatable and drives the story forward as a whole. Honestly, this is very, very important. All right, so the first point, the threat of failure drives character motivation, and how they try to avoid that threat makes the story come to life. It reveals their character and it moves the plot forward. More so, like I said, more so I think than just what are they aiming for? Well, what are they running away from? Because those forces exist together.
You know what this reminds me of too? This is like why, do you guys ever play Dark Souls or Demon Souls? Why those games are so famous is because they do the stakes really, really awesome. They set it up real early. That they're like, well, first off, any monster can kill you in one hit right off the bat. So you just die right away. You're like, fuck. And then and if you die, you lose all your stuff. And maybe you'll get it back, but maybe not. You're like, oh my god.
No, that's brutal.
The maybe getting it back, it's perfect design. If you die once, your stuff is like left where you died, and you can go and back and get it. But if you die a second time, it's lost forever. Like that is such perfect stakes.
Yeah.
That's really motivating. Yeah.
Yeah. You feel it. I think people respond to that. You can feel like, because a lot of people, you see it how people talk about the game, like it creates word of mouth because it's so much kind of interactivity about the stakes.
It is actually, it ties in perfect. I was about to say a line, and that matches it perfectly. I was going to say you have to establish what the character's running away from, what they're running towards, and then you have to put what they're running away from in between them and what they're running towards. And like, that's literally it with the Dark Souls thing. What you're running towards is your stuff that you dropped, and the thing you're trying to avoid is all the enemies, and then they're just put in the way in between you and that. But yeah, like,
no, that's a great way to put it. How that's the idea that a character's, well, I don't think it necessarily needs to be what are they running away from needs to be between uh the character and their goals, though that is a great way to approach character writing. What you're saying is the approach of a character's core flaw gets in the way of them achieving their goal,
Yeah,
which
the
I
thing
think
they're
makes
running
the best
from,
characters.
the thing they're running from is the thing creating the obstacles in the way of what they want. So that's why I mean it's like in between them and what they want. It's the obstacle.
Yeah.
I understand what you mean now. Yeah.
Mhm.
The cool thing about this too is you could have, in some instances, just because there's so many paths you can go down in storytelling, where the main character may not even recognize the failure because maybe he's too headstrong and he's just like gung-ho and gonna go full on into whatever battle or threat that opposes him. You could have a side character be the one that is the kind of like heart and concern for that hero, you know, where your audience is feeling the threat of failure through this love interest that might be concerned with your hero or stuff like that. And that's like kind of hiding the path of failure or misdirecting it from your characters and to your audience as well could be just another interesting way to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the main character can't see the flaws, but a side character does.
Right.
And through them seeing it, their tug on the main character is the obstacle that gets created by the flaw.
Right, like maybe your main character is clouded by addiction or something, and it could be a more poignant way of doing a failure, and they think they're invincible, or they're super powerful and have not gone up against a threat that could hurt them at all, and they're just very ignorant that way, and that could be a downfall for a character like that as well. Just different ways to look at kind of the stuff we're pointing out here. That's really fun.
I'm trying to think if that applies, and I think it does, because what you guys are um tying in is a character's core flaw and their primary threat of failure are the same or should be tied. And I do think that is probably the best way to write character. It's their failures stem and their fears stem from the only thing that they themselves have to improve.
Well, a character's flaws is basically its dominant path towards failure. It's their most likely failure.
Yeah.
Is their flaw.
Well,
I'm gonna
yep,
write that down,
very
Joe.
well put.
And you gotta
Wow.
make it seem as likely as possible and about to happen, and they've got to fix it now, or shit, they're gonna be fucked forever.
You have good ideas sometimes, Jake. My gosh.
He just sounds smart because he's British.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's all
sound
it is.
very British.
The ambiguous Australian accent. No, that was very well put. People are debating about Naruto. I don't know Naruto very well at all, guys. But even though I do have Naruto later on as an example, don't judge me. I just read the beginning part of the manga. Yeah, the last part I have here is I didn't know where else to put this, but I felt like a question to ask as you're writing it. This is what I try to ask myself when I'm developing a character, and their flaws, their fears, their journey is it believable that the world will harm or even destroy this character if they fail? Because if that's not believable, then they're being treated with kid gloves. There's no threat of real consequences, and the stakes and the writing isn't good enough.
Yeah, no plot armor. I mean, obviously people
Right.
know deep down if they think about it, like, I guess the characters are going to succeed in the end, but like you can still suspend that. Like, I know I always bring it up. The characters fading out in Back to the Future is a very good way of establishing those immediate stakes. Like,
Oh
that's
yeah, for
such
sure.
a cool visual for it. Like, yeah, you're gonna get wiped. He's being wiped currently, unless he plays the guitar properly.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Alex,
visual
your
sense is
question.
great.
There were a couple of questions. Let's see. Did I get? Hold on. I got that one. I starred a few.
Like if a guy,
Oh!
oh, go on.
No, I just wanted to read a super chat, real quick. Sorry. A Fusebox for $5. Thank you so much. The threat of failure will not be a problem if you get Outlaw Nights. The secret to life is reading about pirates on Indiegogo. Problem solved. Very slick. Well done. Thank you very much for the super chat. That was smooth as
That
hell.
book does have a great pitch, and interestingly, it is crowdfunded at first and failed. So we always want the second go round to succeed. So everyone should give it a look.
Yeah, this is the redemption, the bounce back from failure. So it's a good looking book too. Everybody should definitely check it out. It definitely deserves more funding. So thank you very much for that super chat.
Yeah.
Oh, what were you saying, Jake? Sorry, I cut you off. Oh,
I forgot what I was saying.
So
Okay, never
you
mind.
were saying you actually were bringing up a cool point about how having that threat built into a visual tell for the audience, right? Because we're talking about
Yeah.
comics, and you explained like in Back to the Future, the fading from the photograph, where you'll cease to exist. A kind of example in comics is like Cable from X-Men. So Cable was Cyclops' son, who has a techno-organic virus, which is turning his body into machine constantly. So they send him into the future to try to get cured. He doesn't get cured, but Cable is such when he grows up, he's such a super powered telepath and telekinetics guy because he's the daughter or the son of Cyclops and fake Jean Grey. But he's like an Omega level mutant, but he has to use his powers to stop that virus from spreading in his body. So he can only use like a quarter of any of his powers at once because 3/4 of it is keeping that disease at bay, which is a cool visual and visual stakes once people find out about that. That was added later, of course. But that's just another cool way of just showing the threat where it's like, oh, this guy's powerful as hell. And he would be if he didn't have this disease. And then they actually explored that too, where there was a clone of him that didn't have the disease.
Does he have like heroic moments, but then he like falls to his knees and another part of his body is slightly more robotized? Like,
I'm sure I don't know specifically, but that would totally be what I would do,
yeah, like
where he has to
they just
expel his
succeeded, but it's
power.
like at what cost?
Yeah.
And another less sci-fi example is, say you have someone who like fucks up or has a bad day at work or like falls out with their partner, and then they go to like a dive bar full of like out of work people, like a bunch of really strong visual examples of where this character could go if they kept on going down this path. And then like you could see them showing up at work with like maybe a little bit more badly dressed, maybe their tie's not so straight, their collar's ruffled, and like they look slightly drunk or something, and maybe like someone sniffs near them as if hinting that they can like smell alcohol. Like that's a way more subtle, less sci-fi version, but that's still like a visual of like they're fading away, but to alcoholism instead
Yeah,
of
the little losing humanity part, which I love characters like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the best alcoholic movie ever is Leaving Las Vegas, and it stars Nicolas Cage. He's like the best actor ever in it. That movie's like really good, but really crazy. But there's a part where he tries to go to the bank to withdraw the last of his account because his plan is to go to Vegas and drink himself to death. So he needs all his money. but he tries to go to the bank and his hands are so shaky he can't sign for the money, and he's like super embarrassed and he's like trying to play it off, but he can barely talk. And then so he goes to a bar, gets a drink, then comes and gets the money, whatever. But
I'll have to watch that. I've never seen it.
I've never heard of that. That fading away talk, this is not really an equivalent, but it reminds me of how in Chainsaw Man, the demons will just the price that the agents I forgot what the fuck they're called, but the agents that make the pacts with the demons, they they make pacts with demons to give up something in return for using the demon's power. So they give up stuff like years of their life, a limb, a finger, and gradually they just chip away at themselves as a price. And spoilers, there are characters that just give up everything. Like they're desperate to save someone they love, so they're like, take all of me and save this person. And it's such an epic moment.
Yeah, like that theme of relinquishing your humanity for power or vanity, you know, it's so cool because it could be like interpreted or utilized in so many different ways, and you depending on genre. Like if you look at the cyberpunk genre, that's all about that, you know, the transhumanism and risking parts of your body to be machine and immortal and immortality.
Oh yeah, that's all over Ghost in the Shell. That's like the core of Ghost in the Shell is what makes you human, and with the whole like Project 2501 stuff is, well, that's an artificial intelligence that appears to be behaving as human. If you watch TV series, again, watch the Kenji Kamiyama TV series for Ghost in the Shell. It's so good. There's like this whole plot line where there's this director that's just a brain, like this, just a brain hooked up to his computer, and his consciousness is living on within it. And the major at one point brain dives into the brain to meet this guy, and he's got, because he was a movie director when he was alive, and so he's got this like theater in his mind that's he's conjured up this theater. And the problem is he has, this is a total tangent, but okay, it's such a cool storyline. He this director was never able to finish his movies because he was such a perfectionist. So after his body died, his brain was preserved, and in his brain he constructed a theater that was playing his ideal perfect movie. And the problem, the major encounter that episode, was that people who connected with the brain would become trapped, and they were becoming trapped because they were so enraptured by the movie, their consciousness wouldn't leave. So they would just be trapped in his like this theater that he conjured.
Virtual
and
world,
yeah. It's so crazy. I love Ghost in the Shell. So yeah, it gets kind of creepy sometimes, but it's full of stuff like that where it explores consciousness and what makes you human. And the whole thing with the major is she's been a cyborg for so long, everything except her brain is cybernetic. What part of her is human? And the reason she remains female and she's very sensual and sexual is because she wants to be in touch with her humanity. That's the actual reason. It's not just because, well, she can use her looks, because it's said in the show if she could switch to like a male model cyborg body anytime, especially because she's on the special forces. That would be more useful. She would be stronger, but she wants to remain in her biological form because that connects her with how she was born, with her humanity.
How does she escape? How does she escape the one with the film? Because she's the one who she actually manages to leave.
She manages to leave. Yeah, I think she's. I don't remember.
Gotta rewatch it then.
Yeah, I think it's just willpower. She's like, she watches a movie and then she speaks to the director and she's like,
she
it's
goes,
not right for you to. No. She was like, this is amazing, but she meets the director and she's like, but you can't keep people trapped here. I have to leave. And I do think she manages to leave just through her own will, because it's the major. But it was not easy at all. It was a really good episode.
You know, talking about the cyberpunk stuff, I don't think anyone's done this. Imagine a post-apocalyptic story, but it's post-apocalypse after like a solar flare happens in a cyberpunk world. So you have people who did like trade their limbs in for like a robot arm, but that robot arm like blew off.
It's trash now.
Flare happened. Yeah, so you have like a bunch of like people with chopped off limbs and stuff, and maybe half their brain blew out. And so you have that really manged up post-apocalypse, but then you would still have had bunkers and little sects of people that were still protected from the solar flare, so it wouldn't have been everyone. Like, you could probably create a really cool post-cyberpunk apocalypse world where the usual trappings of post-apocalypse are like really emphasized because it used to be cyberpunk. The haves and have could be
cool
really
idea.
There'll be a
separated.
lot of nugget people rolling
That's what-
around.
yeah, the whole
Wait, what
community of
if
nugget people.
It's cyberpunk zombie apocalypse where the zombies aren't a virus. They're just cyborgs that got fucked up because everybody has cyber brains and the
Oh,
EMP
they got a zombie
fried their
brain
brains.
virus.
Oh,
Yeah, because in like 100 years we all have computer brains, but it gets fried in a solar flare.
You know what? You're probably more likely to get zombies if you do have cyberpunk zombies, because at least that's kind of plausible that it could happen, right?
Could
Like,
it be an actual computer virus that gets in
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
but like their body could be dead, but their cybernetics could be keeping it ticking over, and they could literally be the human parts of them could still be rotting away, but their robot limbs are still walking around. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, because it's all electricity. Oh, that would be crazy.
In Fallout New Vegas, there's a DLC where you go to this like place that's like run by brains in jars, and a lot of the enemies are basically these full body skin suits that like they have people in them, but they're long dead. But basically the suit could still move around, and so you're fighting these suits. I don't know if they have like an AI imprint of the person that used to be in them, but basically there's like a corpse in a fucking robotic skin suit, and that's what you're fighting. It's kind of like that kind of zombie still. So someone might maybe doing that, but
Well, sounds gross.
Post-apocalypse cyberpunk with cyberbrain
That's
zombies
it.
and nugget people.
That's the next fucking nugget people. That's the next evolution of sci-fi. We mentioned on the show before how science fiction seems to have
How
been
to get it.
stagnant for a few decades,
But
and I think the next breakthrough is about due. It has to be something AI related.
But but that like pushes post-apocalypse and sci-fi genre at the same time. That's pretty cool.
But it's post-apocalypse and cyberpunk, but also it ties in what we know about artificial intelligence, because the virus would be an AI run rampant or something like that.
And it would be horror.
And you know, with
we gotta
AI,
make this. Let's make this comic. Let's go.
There's a character in Hollow Fist who used to be a scientist, and like he like basically had a degenerative disease, and so he started replacing parts of his body with like prosthetics and stuff, and it gets to the point where like he's just basically a head in a jar on a robot body. But you meet this character, and basically he's just a robot body with a crazy skull in a jar, and he has like this crazy personality. But basically, the person you're interacting with is just an AI imprint of the person that slowly got more and more prosthetic, and the only thing really left there is like his rotted away brain and his skull. But like it's not even that person anymore. It's the AI like smudge that like when they set the nukes off and you have those imprints of the shadows on the walls, like the personality is basically an AI shadow on the wall of the person that slowly got more and more robotized.
Right, like the machine is just using the biological brain as fuel.
Does the machine know though, or does the machine think it is
that's the
actual?
That's the quandary of that character. Am I actually me, or am I just the AI me? You know what I mean?
Right.
And like they are just the AI them, but yeah, for that character it's like a question of like what is a real person at this point? Like if you're driving a car and you're replacing all the parts of the car, and eventually you get to the point where every cell in your body is replaced. Are you the same person?
Or if you go through that, the transporter in Star Trek, are you the same person? Because your atoms are replaced.
That's the other. That's why Swamp Thing got so big. Like when Alan Moore took over Swamp Thing, before that, Swamp Thing was always thought to be Alex Holland, who was blown up in a laboratory on the swamp and then went into the swamp and then came back as this mutated swamp monster. But then when Alan Moore took over, he did the anatomy lesson issue, which Swamp Thing was dissected and figured out that he's not Alec Holland. He is a bunch of worms that ate Alec Holland's brain and think that he's Alec, has all of his memories, and he thinks he's Alec. And then he goes into the swamp and finds his skeleton and stuff. And it's like a midlife crisis, existential break with the character. Just made it
Yeah.
I would argue
That's
that is still probably like I would class that as him, but like where that conversation goes is like in your creative work, do you decide that people have souls?
Right.
And that's all it ever comes down to with that particular question is, do you go atheistic, everything's material, like, or do you go people have a soul? Does matter coalesce around intent, or is intent a byproduct of the coalescence of matter?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Moore explores that as well, because I think either his girlfriend Abigail or Swamp Thing himself goes into the afterlife and finds Alec Holland's spirit.
Yeah.
So there is a soul
it is
in
two
that
beings, basically.
Right.
Like he's in heaven or whatever.
Does
That stuff's really interesting.
Does he stuff the soul into his body and pull it out?
He eats the soul.
Because that would be the fucking ultimate, right? Like, robot AI imprint of long dead person travels to hell and pulls the soul from hell and shoves it in his body. Yeah. So he does technically have the soul. So then basically becomes the actual one.
Merges with it.
The robot's son saves the soul father from the belly of the whale in hell.
Yeah, that stuff's good shit.
Yeah, that sounds great. Or there could be a third option where everything is a projection. But
Matrix.
I don't know if anyone's explored that. Yeah, it's Matrixy. I do need to read Swamp Thing. One of the superhero books I need to read. Yeah, so much stuff.
It's a lot of content too. So many issues.
Someday, when I have time. Let's see. A couple of questions while we're on it. Let's see. Hutzel asks, have any of us read or made a story where the character fails and they're at their primary goals?
Well, that's essentially
their driving force behind the story. A lot of stories are like, yeah, but it doesn't have to be a tragedy necessarily. They could fail. It depends on if that's the end of the story. Do they fail at their primary goal? Do they pivot? Is it a case where their primary goal is their initial want, but what they actually need is something else, so they pivot to change their character and address their flaw, which was in denial of the character's need, and shift to
well,
how do you put it? Shift to actually achieve their true potential. Move past their original goal.
Yeah, like you could say the actual core goal of a character is to overcome the flaw, but then obviously the immediate goals is like, I'm going to win the lottery or I'm going to build a house. Like, you can fail those, but yeah, go on.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Like their flaw is what pushes them to pursue things that they can't achieve, and their actual main goal is to realize that and not actually fully fail. Like, not
right. That's what they need, right?
Yeah.
And their need is different from their want.
Right.
And a tragedy is where they fail their need.
Yes. Yeah, good way to put it. I wanted what's a perfect demonstration of this is Vinland Saga. Mild spoilers, but I mean, this comic's been out forever, and the anime is like ongoing. This is already in the anime. So the main character Thorfinn, for the first half of the story, he is driven by vengeance. His father was killed by a mercenary gang. His father was a Viking warrior, and Thorfinn wants to avenge his father. He grows up following this mercenary gang, grows up on the battlefield trying to kill the mercenary leader named Askeladd, who killed his father. So his whole youth until he's 17 years old is spent growing up, killing people as a little child, becoming really good at fighting, and just shedding tons of blood because all he wants is vengeance, and he causes tons of pain and suffering through his actions because he is single-mindedly focused on vengeance and not thinking about anything else. But at the, I guess, the Act 2 downfall, that's when your character, I might be misremembering, but that's the dip in your story, right? That's the fail point where your character fails at their goal and they're tested. Thorfinn loses his chance at vengeance. Askeladd is killed by someone else, and Thorfinn never gets his chance to avenge his father. And on top of that, when Askeladd dies, he realizes he's completely empty. He has nothing. He's spent his whole life chasing vengeance. He didn't even get it, and he has nothing left to live for because he's left his family behind. He has no real relationships. He's killed a ton of people for nothing. So he goes through this whole arc where he's just put through absolute shit. He's sold as a slave, and he spends years in servitude, and he has to change his outlook on life, and he completely flips his life philosophy on its head. And this is why Vinland Saga is so good, because that flip of character is believably done, I think, and clearly a lot of other people think so, where he becomes a very a warrior, but he remains a warrior after he escapes slavery, but he now fights with the philosophy of violence is a last resort, is not necessary, and he goes through life trying to atone for all the pain he caused in his youth while he was pursuing vengeance. It's an amazing story, and that is a story of a character that fails at their primary goal, but that's because their primary goal was their want, their need was something else. Their need was to come to terms with their father's death that they were in denial of.
I like
but
it.
how and it's establishing the stakes that gets the audience to anticipate that stuff, which makes them excited to see the story unfold. Like, it's great if all that stuff happens, but it's actually the anticipation that makes it exhilarating, and it's establishing the stakes of the consequences of the failure.
Yeah, I like that. I love thinking about the wants versus needs thing.
Yeah, I love that. I might over focus on it a little too much, but I think it's a useful shorthand. It applies universally to character motivation. Yeah, you need to have that for a story, because that's how a character grows. You're tackling, what do I need to improve? Oh, I actually was mistaken on what I needed to improve. I have to change and shift and better myself to reach my goals. That's character growth.
Well, okay.
Go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just going to pull up a different question. So,
well, yeah, I'm trying to get at, like, the wants and needs thing. We come back to it a bunch of times, and it's like fundamental and stuff. But yeah, establishing stakes is basically making those wants and needs clear and making them actually relatable. Like, you can give it a character a want and a need, and it could be like stuff people don't really give a shit about. Like, oh, they want money. Like, okay, but why do they want money? Like, if they're, say, in Cowboy Bebop, you believe they want money because they're, like, starving. You know what I mean? And you kind of like, the believable stakes is the bell peppers and beef without the beef. That's a good way of establishing the stakes there of them not having money. They'll starve. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And like, that's super relatable. Like, the primal horror things of, like, survival, but then psychological horror of loneliness, eternity of
that
loneliness.
reminds me of too is, like, you can escalate the stakes. So it's good to start with everyday stakes, and then you can notch it up from there. So
Turn
it
it up.
starts and it's like they're hungry. They want to get some money so they can get some food. And then later on, at some point, it's, life or death or whatever. But it feels better.
Yeah, something relatable.
Yeah.
Something that the audience can identify with.
Evolving the stakes is a really good idea. You don't just want one. You want to keep it undulating and getting more and more painful.
Undulating more painful. I don't know where this is going. Guardian 710. I've only watched like 2 episodes of the anime. I'm a manga reader. The anime looks good though. All right. Couple more questions, and then I feel like we're gonna check the campaign. But Dango Solo has been asking a few questions. Do you think fear drives many of your characters, and also have you found a drive for most of your characters? Oh, that's a lot of questions. Do you have any that get by without it? Okay. Does fear drive many of your characters?
Well, fear is integral in the running away from. If
I think everyone fears something. Everyone does. I know Yomi fears servitude. She fears her freedom being taken away. Iskul fears causing pain to others. Casimir fears weakness.
CARNAL fears being taken over by his curse, but like he has dual fears. He also has fear of being alone forever. So he has a fear of going towards people because it might activate his power and ruin things. But then he also fears being alone forever and isolating himself too much. And like those two will just constantly hit against each other throughout the entire series, and because it's almost like unresolvable, unless it's like the Jordan Peterson idea of like holding on to two opposing ideas for long enough until you find like a solution between them, and it's like a really intricate solution. Like
I think. Oh, go ahead.
That's cool.
It forces him to learn to control it. You can't have. There's no easy way out. The only way out is the difficult path.
That's wonderfully put. I think Casimir has something similar where it was hard to define. I thought I was just like being a bad writer because his problem on top of he fears weakness, right? So he pushes people away because he thinks showing care and love is showing weakness, but at the same time he lost his family, so he craves connection. So that's a push and pull. I thought I was just that was contradictory and I was being a bad writer, but honestly it feels realistic, I think. And the story is going to be about him coming to terms with redefining what is weakness and what is strength so he can actually connect with people again. One part of the story will be that.
For Jazz in the Lost Pages 3, you see a lot of different fears from her. There's a part where the antagonist is trying to convince her that she's crazy and she's just been hallucinating her imaginary friend all of her life, and so she's afraid that that's a possibility. But also ultimately I think she's also afraid of being alone without her friend, without Krim, and afraid of what is in her head, like those inner demons from inside there. And so she just rejects them all of her life. So that I tried to tie that in with the kind of the climax of the story and having her ultimately need to embrace the inside of her head.
Yeah, the dual fears that cause the character to have to take the difficult path of it, embrace the shadow, integrate the shadow.
Yeah, that whole stare into the abyss, embrace the shadow type thing.
That's a interesting question. Do you have any characters that get by without it? So I don't think you can have a character that gets by without any drive. Even the go-to example I bring up is Forrest Gump, which is a character that by sheer happenstance and no real apparent drive causes a bunch of other things to happen and just bumbles through life, but succeeds ultimately. But he still has drive. It's just the results and his intentions don't match up, and it's amusing that way, right?
That's why he vexes
He has, but he has, even a character like him has a drive. So I don't think a believable character can have no motivation or goal.
Have you guys seen the meme where Jenny's saying goodbye to him on the bus and she's like, "Bye, Forrest. See ya in 10 years. I'll be a single mom with AIDS."
Oh yeah, she's a terrible character. I mean, I do.
She's the worst.
Did she say that?
It's horrible.
She's the villain.
No,
People
but
say
that's
she's
what
the villain. I'm like,
That would be
that's kinda
great
cute.
if she actually did say it, though.
she didn't, but that's what she does.
She's so
Oh
good.
my gosh. I want to go back to campaign, but we're not there yet, guys. We gotta
So Forrest Gump willingly contracts AIDS.
No, I don't think they bang again before she dies, right? Maybe they do.
No.
Yeah, they
He just
do.
goes back and they do?
Yeah, yeah. Wait a minute.
Wait, so does the kid have Oh my god.
Yeah, the
They
kid
have AIDS
He
too?
had a kid.
I think they get worried about that, and they address it with a line. I think.
No,
wait, is
Forrest
that
was
why the
worried that
kid-
he was dumb, not
Oh
that
no,
the kid
you're
had
right. They
AIDS.
do. They bang before she comes back with AIDS.
Right. Yeah, they're
Ah.
Wait,
Goes,
is that
I
why the
love you,
kid
Jenny.
is that why the kid could see dead people later on?
Yeah.
Because he
What?
has
Yeah,
AIDS.
the AIDS and the retardation both combined into a sixth sense.
Okay, this is in the ditch. We are officially in the ditch. I just wanted to pop this campaign back on screen real quick. There's $4 away from 1,000, guys. Come on.
You already refreshed it. You must have refreshed it because it wasn't at 14 before. But yeah, hey, hell yeah, we're almost at 1,000. Thank you, everyone.
I
Thank you
did.
to everyone out there.
Sorry.
people.
Hold on. Let me. Oh, I do here. Let's actually do the refresh so we could. Oh my gosh! I wonder what number it'll be at. Oh gosh!
God.
Let's refresh
Fucking
it.
hell.
Wow!
Yay!
So much.
It just went up. It went up to 15, so that
Yeah.
might have just crossed into 1,000.
If
Actually,
you would have waited
Just did. Oh
2
my
seconds
gosh!
longer.
Okay, no. We can refresh again. Yay! I'm a professional. I'm so good at this. Ba-dum-bum.
yeah. Let's see how many throbbing packages are left. There's only one throbbing package left.
It'd be a shame if someone
Holy
bought
shit.
that.
Yeah.
Yep. Then
Be
no
a
one else can
shame
get a
if that-
sketch card. It's the last sketch card.
Highly coveted item. One remaining. Amazing. And this is only a 1 week long campaign, guys. So
What?
let's make sure
What?
Jake sells out of it. Oh, it's not? Okay, sorry guys.
Now it is, Jake.
No, that's it. Close it down to the week.
Oh, I got my brain. I'm not even drinking, and my brain's
The
already fried.
convention's in a week.
No. Your eBay
the
auction
eBay
was a
thing.
week. Your
It
campaign
was a week,
is
and that's
30
already
days. Okay, all right. Hey, listen, I've been handling a lot today. Okay. Anyways,
By the way,
it's a month. I'm sorry.
thank you again to the person who bought the eBay thing. They've already paid for it. I'm very grateful. I'll draw you something. I want to get in touch with you and thank you.
Hell yeah.
And ask you what you would like a drawing of, because I'll do it.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah, look at all this. Oh, this was sold out right away. Original art. The cover is not sold yet, so that is 500
Look at
USD for 2 pieces. 2 pieces of original art. That's the cover art. So that would be great if someone nabbed that up. And a bunch of keychains, hats, beanies. This campaign has it all.
Are the pages lettered in this
Yeah.
version?
It's like a full you can basically read the story. And that it's going to be interesting to see the changes for the final version story-wise, because there is like a bunch of changes. So there's going to be a lot to compare and look between them. Like you'll have the finished version and then the rough layout pages, but the rough pencils, but then you also have the layouts. You'll see like all 3. So yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah, one last package, throbbing package.
There was one more, so should I refresh? Because I think it would have gone up. I know.
Do it.
All right, let's go. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. If it goes up, I'm gonna go get a drink. Yeah!
Crazy.
I have to play a celebration. What do I have? Stuff for this? Look, I'm a real professional. All right. Yay! Look at that. Well done.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you to the 15th backer that took us over 1,000. That's amazing. It's amazing. Great launch. Awesome. If you haven't backed this yet, the correct link is now pinned in the description. Or in the chat, I mean. So go back it now. Go.
Yeah, and the email did work. So yeah, you can I looked. It was in my junk folder. Check your junk folders, guys. There's no secret link though. So.
God damn it! God damn it, Jake! Fine, it's your first campaign. You're doing great. All right, we'll be. Oh, I need to get a drink. All right, talk about something while I go get a drink. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, yeah. While she's not here, I really wanted to see, like, establishing the stakes makes you care about a character, like their global stakes, like the fear of loneliness. But like, you have to make those relatable, and because I've been trying really hard to think of those, to think of good ones that make you care. Like, and I think there's probably a set of the most primal, relatable fears and desires.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's probably like 7 of them, and everything is just a variation of those, you know?
Yeah, like financial ruin, like poverty, like the fearing that you'll become impoverished, like you'll lose all your money and you'll be kicked out on your ass. You know what I mean? Like maybe the loneliness, but like your family leaving you, like being excommunicated from society. Don't know if you guys have ever thought about these before.
Having Slim Crow brings up a good example. John Wick, having the Russian mob kill your dog that your dead wife left you.
But what does he fear after the dog's already been killed?
Nothing. He fears nothing.
But what is he running? What is John Wick running away from? Because he's running to killing everyone. But is there anything he's running from?
The memory of his dead dog.
But does he have to at any point realize that he shouldn't be killing everyone or not?
He's basically the guy that made the Killdozer, right? He's just a reasonable man faced with unreasonable odds and pushed too far. You know, he's got nothing to lose. He's got millions of dollars of gold to bloom in the concrete under his basement. And a cool car.
I haven't watched a single John Wick.
Oh, you got to watch the first one. It's actually really good. The first one. Don't watch any of the other ones unless
they get bad.
They just get more fantastic, like fantastical, and so it makes it less of a believable thing.
Fast and Furious style.
Yeah. Not as extreme, but like the first one is a good film. It's got a cool story.
I almost forgot my booze. I went to get a booze and then forgot the booze. Wait, a character like John Wick, that reminds me of, I haven't seen the movie Falling Down either, but I saw Critical Drinker do a review of it. I'm like, oh, this sounds really interesting. This is an older movie, of course I haven't seen it. But it's this guy that's also like the Killdozer guy, basically pushed to his edge, and he goes over the edge, right? And he just goes and causes a bunch of chaos. That's what it sounds like. From what he said. Cheers!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll go get a drink too. Actually, I actually have something.
Let's go.
Does John Wick fear losing his humanity by doing all this killing or not? Is there ever that element?
He still has a fear. His fear is not making a statement. It's not making his mark on the world. It's not following. Yeah, there's still a fear. It's the fear of, I will not make a statement and against, stand up to the people who did this to me. So he might not be afraid of death. He might not be afraid of pain, or anything else, or confrontation. But the fear is, I don't stand up for myself. So there's always a fear. Falling Down is pretty great. I haven't even heard of this movie, but it sounds really good, and it seems very relatable to modern society. So, there you go. I got this. What am I drinking? This is some
Jean-Louis.
Admiral Nelson spiced rum. I love spiced rum, guys.
I got my favorite
on
strawberry and lime Copperberg.
What is a
That sounds
Copperberg?
great.
The fuck
It's
is
cider. Strawberry and lime cider is the best.
That sounds amazing.
Okay.
Doesn't the alcohol make it taste bad though?
No, you can hardly taste it.
I don't believe you.
If I'm making a fictional alcohol it's gonna in a story. It's gonna just like be strawberry and lime flavored, just in case it has to ever become real.
That's the
So you could just
prettiest drink ever.
Yeah,
so just
drink my own drink. But yeah, cheers. Cheers to everyone who died
Cheers.
so far. Thank you very much.
Cheers! Thank you
Cheers.
to everyone who is here supporting this campaign and watching the show. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Cheers. Should I chew some of this really old gum?
Yeah, you can sell it. Starburst makes gum?
Well, it's Juicy Fruit Starburst Collaborative gum.
I thought for a minute, I thought you were gonna chew like old chewed gum. I thought
No,
that's
this
what
is
you meant.
old-
I was like, what the fuck, Phil?
This is this gum is from 2014.
Did you see the video of that guy pulling up gum from the fucking street and then refurbishing it? Like cleaning it and putting it back into the packaging and then like putting it back on the shelf in a store? you see
No,
that
and I
video?
don't want to see that. That sounds gross. That's like the people who licked the ice cream in the store, remember? And they got like
Oh.
they had to. The company was forced to recall all the ice cream because, of course.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
that's-
this gum from. This is 10-year-old gum.
I bet it's gonna taste
Yeah,
great.
do it.
How can gum go bad? You know what I mean?
Do it. You should definitely chew it.
Why do you have 10-year-old gum?
I just never threw it away. It's been in my office for 10 years.
I have so many questions, but I don't even.
I
know
have
where
a
to
bunch of.
begin.
I'll bring it if I go to HeroesCon. I'll bring it so you guys can have some.
If you don't
Sunglasses
die
gotta go up
beforehand.
Look at that. The paper
Yeah.
is red.
Looking papery.
Tell us how it tastes. Does it taste like plastic now?
All right. It's not.
Don't die.
It's not holding its form well.
Yeah? So it's just like melting away in your mouth?
It's
Doesn't
kind of
sound
spicy.
great.
It's like spicy too. I don't know why.
Oh my god. I don't know if this is a great idea. It's spicy? Is it
Yeah,
fermented? Has the gum fermented in the 10 years it's been
It's
sitting
cherry
there?
flavored, but
Dear
30%
God.
fewer
What
calories
have we
than sugared gum. That's good.
Well, at least you won't be fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to
Oh,
be
this is
that.
a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd hate myself if I was fat.
You were fat?
I
Bill
used to be.
apparently used to be.
No.
Made in Chicago.
Wow. Represent.
No seed oils, I don't think. All right, it's
course,
getting
Phil.
really hard now.
Gum.
Phil will eat something that's like 500 grams of sugar or something, and he's like, no seed oils.
No
it's
seed
fine,
oils.
it's
There's
fine."
nothing wrong with sugar. There's
It's very
everything
addictive.
with-
But
I don't eat any sugar. Hi, Granda. What's up? Hello. All right. Shall we continue while we will nurse our drinks and our 10-year-old gum and continue to the presentation. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Back here. No, not that one. I want to share the
Oh my
actual
God,
presentation
behind the
screen.
scenes.
I mean, there's nothing there to see, so there we go. Da da da! All right, so the next one I have. Okay, I thought this would be kind of fun. I feel like my brain was probably on a different track when I made this presentation. But okay, so what I wanted to put forth here is even characters that we know have a high likelihood of succeeding in their primary goal can be threatened in some way. So I was focusing on making the point that characters should be threatened. And how do you do that for characters that we already know the end point? Because some stories are like that. And the examples I have are Dune, where we likely know there is a path. Paul can see the fucking future. He knows the path he has to take. So what is the actual threat? Well, the threat is, can he follow through with that path? Because the path requires him to do some horrible shit. Not going to spoil anything more, but that's the plot, and that's the actual challenge and threat of Dune. And then same with Naruto, and also My Hero Academia. Like basically, My Hero Academia opens as he becomes the #1 hero. Okay, so why are you reading it? You're reading it because you want to see how he gets there and what sacrifices he has to encounter and what he has to overcome on his way to becoming #1 superhero, and what Naruto has to overcome on his path to becoming Hokage. Because we know super early he's going to become Hokage. So why are we reading? Because the journey and all the threats that they have to overcome are the story. And same
Yeah,
with,
like-
I think in a similar way, same with Endgame. Doctor Strange's like, there's one path. Well, there's one path, but the challenge, even though we know that path, is can everyone follow through with it?
Yeah, like it's okay to know that that they're gonna succeed as long as the path to success is interesting, intricate, surprising. It's gonna push them to their limits as well. Like you want to indicate all of these things could possibly happen so that you build that anticipation, which is exciting.
Sorry, I'm just spoiling everything, guys.
Who's Hokage?
Hokage is like the #1 ultra ninja.
#1
fire
pizza guy.
ninja. Yeah, #1
No,
pizza
#1
guy.
ninja guy. That's Hong Kong food.
Yo,
right?
does All Might die?
I'm not gonna. Okay, listen.
Don't
read the fucking
spoil.
manga.
I would like to
read the
that one day.
manga. I'm not gonna spoil everything. Hokage is
He's
ninja
gotta
president.
die,
There you
right?
go.
Ninja
Read the
president?
fucking manga.
#1 ninja guy, Hong Kong Fooey. He's
I'm
the
not
Hokage,
current
the real
on my
Hokage.
hero. I'm not current on my hero, but people on Twitter keep on spoiling shit for me. So stop. Stop it. Stop it.
All right.
Huoying. Yeah,
Alright.
in Chinese, Hokage is Huoying, which is fire shadow. You're correct.
But a fire cannot have a shadow.
Yeah, I read Naruto in Chinese, so all the names in my head are fucked up because it's different than what they actually are. But anyways, cool.
List them all and let's see if we can tell the difference between them.
Why?
No, don't do
I
it.
mean, listen, manga translated into Chinese is just wild because it's like something, Japanese uses Chinese characters for kanji, but it's read completely differently in Chinese. So the main character in Blame is translated as Killy in English, and in Chinese it's Hai. Like, it's so different. It's just, but it still means like the one who kills or the obstacle. It means the same thing, but it's a totally different name. Yeah, so sometimes you have that kind of translation stuff. Multilingual, fun. Next slide. All right. And you guys know I have to have this section. I have like a whole format for my presentations now. I'm like, what do you define this as? Here's some examples, and here's what'll happen if you don't do that. All right. The cost of fail-proof characters. What is the cost of making your characters fail-proof and treating them with baby gloves? The character will become absent of struggle, or every struggle they encounter will read as hollow. And that is obviously
Flat.
a shorthand. Yeah, flat, and the shorthand example that I'm sure everyone has heard everyone using is the Mary Sue characters and the Gary Stu characters. One feature is they're kind of failure proof, or when they do fail, the failure doesn't mean anything. And I have a few examples. So bad examples: when Rey loses control of her powers and thinks she killed Chewie, that meant nothing. That meant absolutely nothing, because that was a failure. Yeah, she failed, but it was hollow because her chance at learning from this failure was later completely erased when it was proven that, Chewie wasn't on that transfer ship at all. And there wasn't even a moment of like, yeah, Chewie didn't die, but I still accidentally killed a bunch of other people. No, like that was just never addressed. Absolutely horrible. And Korra. I know people say that Korra after a season got better, but I liked Korra until the end of season 1, and I just couldn't watch it anymore because the way they fucked up her character development and the consequences of her failures was so bad that literally made me stop watching the show, and I refused to finish watching the series because when she lost her bending, she lost all her bending except she was having trouble learning airbending, but then she lost all her other elements, and then she gained air. So at the end of season 1, she only had air. And then, I was thinking, then the next seasons would be about her slowly having to learn the other elements and work her way back. No, she just like runs out into the ice and cries about it, and then fucking Aang apparates and gives her all her other elements back. And I'm like, this is so stupid.
Apparates?
Yeah, I use Harry Potter words sometimes. I didn't even know that was a Harry Potter word. Appears.
Oh,
He just appears like an apparition.
I think I've
Apparently
ever
it's a
heard
Harry
that
Potter
word.
word. I didn't know. I've been using
Cool.
it for so long.
Cool.
Yeah, so it was a she had failed. She had been defeated, but then the defeat was completely erased. So that rendered her entire journey hollow, and that made me stop watching the series. I thought that was shit. I hated it. I hated it. Everything else about the first season was great, but then that was absolutely insufferable.
Yeah, there's no
Good.
consequence, right? No consequence. Like
Right.
I went to see that. I know the Ray thing you're talking about. I think that's like the only new Star Wars I've seen. I went with a girlfriend, and that was my instant reaction to that scene because it's literally, she shoots the spaceship with lightning because she's emotional, and then not even a minute later, you see Chewie alive. So it's like, oh, there's
Yeah.
no consequences to her
It's
outbursts
so
and stuff
bad.
like this. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we can't have the audience having any emotional distress at all. But like, why are you so afraid to kill Chewie? You've killed off everybody else. Like that would have actually had consequences, and that was actually something that the main character did that caused the major character to die, when all the other characters from the old movies kind of had inconsequential deaths in relation to the development of the new core characters, which was terrible. That whole trilogy was terrible, but it was I mean, it just made a terrible storyline and a terrible character even worse.
Yeah.
So
And then they
failure
can
proving your
teleport
character's
things. Her and Kylo can now teleport objects to each other by using the Force, which is not explained and is
it's magic. It doesn't
overpowered.
need to be explained. Force powers are just whatever the writers want them to be.
Yeah.
There is no solid power. We should do a show sometime about controlling power levels, like verisimilitude. So if your world has magic, how do you present it in a way where it's not just, well, magic happens, so you can pull anything out of your character's asses and solve a
Right.
problem.
Now
There
this
needs to be
person
a
could do
believable,
this.
right?
Yeah.
A believable price. That would be a cool thing. I'll keep that in mind if I'm not too drunk to remember that. But yeah, a couple of good examples. I'm just spoiling everything. I apologize, but hey, I need to talk about stories that I know. So, small spoiler: Paul Atreides in the books makes a military blunder that gets his son killed. In the books, he has a son, and that is obviously a huge failure. And the whole character development stance of that is Paul is losing his humanity, because in the books, if you guys have seen the second movie, the timeline in the books is stretched way out. It takes
Was
place over
Dune?
Dune, that's
Okay.
right. In the books, it takes place over, was it 4 years? And they contracted everything into like 1 year or something, because Jessica hasn't even given birth in movies, but in the books, she, like, Paul's sister has already been born, and she's like this wise, like, crazy killer 2-year-old. It's hilarious. But Paul also has a son in the books, and he makes the choice to drink the whole the water of life, because he wants to increase his premonition powers in order to achieve his goals, to see more of the future and be able to achieve his goals of protecting his family, avenging his father, all of that. And he makes that choice. But because he starts seeing things from such an omniscient point of view, he loses touch with his humanity. So he basically forgets to defend his family and make sure that his family is in a safe position. And because he wasn't being attentive to his human side, he ends up getting his family killed and his son killed. And it signifies his departure from his humanity. And that was consequential, and there was no chicken footing around that. And also, here's one that I feel like I'm very passionate about. Catelyn Stark in Song of Ice and Fire. She pays for her long chain of really bad counsel to everybody, to absolutely fucking everybody. Like, she gives such bad advice, and I like her character, but you don't understand. And she gives such fucking bad advice. She gave bad advice to Ed. She gave bad advice to Rob. She is the reason Eddard ended up in King's Landing and got killed. She is the reason Rob ended up in the Phrase and got killed.
Was she
She's the
like an
reason her
oracle or
family-
something?
No. She's Eddard's wife, Catelyn Stark.
Oh, well, it's their fault for listening to their wives. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree at this point. And I like her character, but she makes bad fucking decisions. And she gives everybody such bad counsel. And she pays for it by getting herself and Rob killed, because she was the one that's like, oh no, Ned, you have to go to King's Landing, because then if you don't go, it will be a slight against Robert. Well, what happened? Ned got killed because, you know, King's Landing is a pit of snakes. And then she was the one that was like, Rob, you have to treat with the Phrase and all this. And, well, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? He brought his fucking, you know, like, wife that he married, even though he was pledged to one of the Frey's daughters. Actually, in the books, I don't think his the wife was there. No, it wasn't. Yeah, but still, they got, you know, Catelyn and Rob and everybody else got killed. It was a red wedding, yeah. And what the fuck did you think was going to happen, Kat? My God. So she pays for her blunders by getting her whole family killed and or exiled. Yep. In the book, she's also she's an undead. She's not basically undead. She is an undead, which is kind of wild. And I was very annoyed that the show didn't show that, but the show can go fuck itself. So yeah. Don't have failure-proof characters because it'll suck. The end.
Well, a bigger kind of like detriment that you can create by having a failure proof character is you kind of remove the weight of the stakes for everyone, because then people know that, like, oh, people can just do whatever in this world. You know what I mean? If one character doesn't have to pay the right prices to get what they want, then people know that that's a possibility in play,
right?
And so they can anticipate that for every other character, and they're like, okay, everyone's gonna just be fine, and it's not even gonna be interesting. That's why it sucks, because, like, look, they can get out of a jam, but it wasn't interesting. That's the failure proof is the it solved itself. An interesting obstacle wasn't needed to be navigated. The problem just solved itself. So then the audience is like, so there's uninteresting solutions are on the table. I don't care anymore then.
Yeah.
Well, there's no use to continue reading. Right, because it essentially, you already know they're not going to really fail. They're not going to have to come up with any ingenious solutions to whatever is put in front of them, because they by default will succeed in a very easy and uninteresting way. So if it doesn't feel like a challenge, why are you reading the story? What's the point?
Yeah.
Paulus Arts, member for 1 month. Thank you so much, Paulus. Hi, Reenie. Hello, Hyper Wizard. Hail, Narwhal. Thank you for being a member.
Mood, Paulus. My God.
That's rude. You guys have a thing?
No, he didn't have room. He says, "Hey yo, hey yo."
Oh.
Thank you, Paulus.
Very.
I feel acknowledged.
He mentioned.
You definitely also acknowledged Phil. I'm sure you did.
Acknowledge me.
You're beefing. Cyberpunk 2077 trailer. Oh, I haven't. I don't know.
One of the others achieve their goal.
Oh, it's a Slim Crow.
Hello. All right, and then conclusion. We're done. It's a very short presentation. I didn't want to drag this out for too long. In conclusion, threat of failure, or the stakes of your story, reveals and develops character and consequently drives the story forward. Good stakes are believable in the context of the story, within the world that you've built, and within the context of the character's backstory. So it's believable with all those other things in mind, and are also relatable on a humanistic level. So they're both believable when the setting of your story is presented, but it's I think we've already covered this. It's something like, well, not having enough money to pay rent or to feed your kids, or something that normal people can relate to, but in a different setting. So that connection has to be made. And lastly, stakes are ideally tied to the core desires of the characters, the wants and the needs of the characters, and it should be an obstacle to the character achieving their ultimate goal. And that's it. Yay.
Pretty concise.
Yeah, I
good.
love that. Like
Woo!
almost everything we've talked about on the show, it all could be directly tied to character and theme, and those layers just making for a better story, a more enjoyable arc and tale that you're telling. The character just so integral to this story, and every topic we talk about, it just, I feel like it just hammers that home even more, you know.
And then
Mhm.
story structure is like the rhythm of the dance you put the characters through to explore all those things and put them to the test.
Yeah. We have
Exactly.
questions.
Yeah. And I think I almost find, at least for me, with, you know, how there are story structure templates out there, like, well, there's 3 arcs to a story. Some people say 4 arcs, but honestly, I think those aren't rules that externally we should follow. That's just something that internally works the best. If you figure out the best way to create a story of, well, a character faces a challenge or they face a problem and they overcome it, that's naturally 3 arcs, and sometimes it could be split into 4. That's just how humans think about overcoming problems, because that's what stories are. They're a template for how we would psychologically approach a situation, but it's presented in an entertaining way as a lesson.
Yeah, I do think structure does act as a rhythm, because when people are listening to music, they actually anticipate the notes that are coming in, like they kind of predict the music, and I think whether or not you enjoy the music, it ends up being whether or not the music was in line with where your brain thought it was going to go. Like it plays with your prediction. Like your brain is actually a few beats ahead in music, and I think your enjoyment of it is the interplay of and what it is and what you predict. I think that's the same with story structure. That's kind of like the rhythm of the music, and it's the playing between your anticipation and the actual outcome, the how the structure actually plays out, which like makes
Right.
it enjoyable and engaging.
I was about to mention that too, because there's also an element of, you want to surprise your readers, but it's a balance, right? It's a balance between, this is what you've set up and this is a rhythm that you've already paced your readers into following, and they expect that rhythm. But at the same time, you need to have a sprinkle in a little bit of, we don't know what will exactly happen next. It's almost like there's the rhythm. It's like the rhythm, there's a beat to the story, but then there's the music on top of it, and the musical notes and all the other instruments should be, I don't know if this makes any fucking sense, I've had a few drinks, but
Metaphor.
that should, right, metaphor, that should be surprising. And if either of those are broken, that breaks the contract with the reader. So I think that's what happens in these story points, like at the end of Game of Thrones, where everybody hated it because none of the setups were right. Why it seemed like the writers just made something shocking happen to subvert your expectations, but the setup wasn't there, and that was because that rhythm was broken. The setups weren't there, and the careful balance between, there's predictability and surprise, which should both be there for an engaging story, was tipped. And I think when that balance is tipped, that's when you break immersion for the readers.
Yeah.
I don't know that reference. Movie 13 War. I don't know. I haven't watched anything, guys. You should know that.
13 Warriors. I heard that was
Yeah.
good.
I haven't even heard of it.
No, I haven't.
It was 13th Warrior.
That's an old
But yeah,
Viking one.
Vikings. Okay, I'm gonna watch it now. But yeah, I agree that I love what we do on the show. We talk about how to make our stories more engaging and how to write deeper than the surface level ideas of here's a cool premise, here's a cool character that has cool powers, because story is about something more. It's about the meat, everything underneath it. I have a few panel questions. I feel like we kind of already addressed some of these, but what are your favorite threats of failure in stories? Start with that.
The I like the existential ones more than the immediate ones. Like psychological terror. Like going back to the character being alone forever. You know what I mean? I find that more gets you to your core more than like they're gonna get shoved on a meat hook. Oh no! Like the horror of perceiving the pain a character is gonna have for the rest of his life. Like now they're blind or something, or now like they're half their face got blown off, so like they're kind of like still alive but not really. Like what kind of life are they gonna have now?
It's the internal fears.
Fate's worse than death, essentially.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's some that are faced worse than death that are good. You know, one that I really remember liking a lot was the Ghostbusters TV show that's animated. Which
The real
I don't even
Ghostbusters.
remember. Yeah, but I don't remember like anything other than as a kid, I was like, damn, they're like screwed. How are they even gonna get out of this one? But they like entered like a demon dimension kind of, and the portal was like closing in a matter of like days or something, so they had to get back to the portal before it closed or they'd be stuck there forever. And so simple, but me as a kid, that like really did it for me. I was like, oh man, are they gonna make it in time?
Yeah, like
evoking
the concept of forever can amplify things too.
Right.
Like that's why Black Mirror episodes, for people that enjoy Black Mirror and don't think it's hacky,
it's a rip off of Twilight Zone, but for the Brits.
Yeah, like you can putting someone's brain into an AI, like it basically evokes the concept of forever, a forever prison, which is hot. It's overwhelming to contemplate, which is why it's so effective.
I like, and I guess I find in a lot of my writing, or I guess this has come up a couple of times, the fear of the character's self. Like for the Silhouette, is he's afraid of the possibility of what he used to be before he was this ghost, you know? Or, with Jazz, she's afraid of being a weak, lonely kid again if she doesn't have her friends. So you could be like, oh, she's afraid of losing someone, but in reality, she's afraid of what she'll be without that person, But I also, I think the very primal fear is just losing a loved one, and that is a very, basic instinct that is almost an easy starting point for a lot of new writers and new creators. But try to look deeper into that character of, why is that person afraid of losing another person?
Well, people can be fearful of building relationships simply because they fear losing them after building them.
Sure. Yeah.
That's exactly what Casimir
is.
Yeah,
and that could just build someone's whole personality or character.
Mm-hmm. It's effective. It is straightforward and effective. And these things can be conflicting as well. I like the idea that a character's fears can. It almost who said that line? Story is about a character in conflict with themselves. Those are the best types of conflicts, and conflicting fears is another level to that.
Yeah. What another video game with a great story is Silent Hill 2, which has been in the news because the remake is coming out. We can maybe even talk about that for just a second, but because it is kind of fascinating. But that story is cool. It's like James, I can't think of his last name, but I was like, well, how do the stakes work in that? Because when it starts, the stakes are kind of like he just wants to find the mystery of what happened to his wife, because she's been dead for like 4 years, but he gets this letter from her to come to Silent Hill. So of course he comes, but he's like, I know it's not true, but I just gotta get closure. So he kind of just wants closure. But you find out more and more like the stakes are like pretty intense, and it's like his need for closure. The whole town is kind of like working against him to stop it, but by him overcoming it, he is like how he finally does get like the closure from the death of his wife. And there, I don't know, there's kind of more to it, but I can't give it away almost. But I don't know, that's just a good example.
Yeah, that's kind of, well, in like a diametric opposite, storytelling and tone wise is Up. The story is about him getting over the death of Ellie, and he goes on this whole journey. He's this grumpy old man who doesn't like anybody, but really the story is about him coming to terms with her death.
Yeah. And what's been in the news with Silent Hill 2 though is funny is, so there's a girl, and I can't think of her name now too, but she looks identical to his wife, but she's not his wife. And that like confuses him. But she's hypersexualized. And you find out that this is because she's a representation of his sexual frustration, because his wife was sick before she died and they didn't get to have sex for the last couple years of their marriage. And so a lot of the horrors of Silent Hill are his sexual frustrations get representations, and it's his guilt from that is like part of it that he's trying to find closure with. So it's like very important to the story that she's hypersexualized. Of course, when they remade it, Sweet Baby and the woke people come in and they desexualized her, and it kind of ruins the story. It's really weird. It's like, yeah,
It
here's just
sounds
another
like it
person.
would. Yeah, it's like the whole point is the sexuality. This is why censorship and these censorious bastards are shit. They need to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds dumb. That's a cool original concept, though. I love stuff like that. Psychological fears made physical, you know?
Yeah.
I love devices and stories like that.
They're kind of hard to think of, and I love them when I see them. And if I could ever think of one, I want to write like a Silent Hill style comic at some point, but it's kind of hard to think of. It's partly because Silent Hill 2 is so damn good. You're like, all right, let's do it. And you're like, a girl dies and sends a dude a letter. Damn it! Silent Hill 2 already did.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just think of what the core of that is. A metaphorical aspect of someone's psyche becomes real and challenges their like grieving process or development, right? Like that's the core of it, and like you can still play with that.
You know what one I kind of want to watch for research, but there's a really famous Italian movie called 8½, and it's by this famous director named Fellini, and I think it's 8½ representing the 9 women he had slept with in his life, and they all live in this mansion in his brain.
He had sex with half a woman.
Well, that's like part of the story, I guess, is like who's the half.
What?
And
Yeah, he found half a woman by the side of the road.
Or in a wheelchair.
It's like
it wasn't real
kind of
sex.
the one that got away, maybe, or something, you know. I don't
Oh.
know. But so I've never seen it, but I think it's good, and I think it's kind of a little bit on that level of like manifesting psychology in a weird way and having fun with it and stuff.
Yeah, like the best Red Dwarf episodes is when like a psychological aspect basically becomes real of one of the characters, and they all have to deal with it. Even though it's a comedy, it's still, they explore that a lot too.
Yeah.
They literally land on a moon that's a psi moon, and it terraforms around like Rimmer's psyche, and his like lust becomes like a big lust monster.
That's like not lust wise, but in Vinland Saga, Helga. I know people like Helga. No, not Helga. What the fuck's her? Hilda. God damn it! Nordic names. It sounds so bad. The crossbow girl. She's a manifestation of Thorfinn's guilt, and because she just follows him around with this fucking crossbow, threatening to kill him if he ever kills again because he killed her family. So it's this pact they made. I I'm sorry, I don't like most of the female characters in Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is amazing, but I don't think the female characters are very well developed. But that character specifically is a real person, but is the main character's guilt and his past following him around physically, threatening to end him if he ever returns to his old ways.
How is that revealed?
That was they're traveling to another location. Thorfinn went through his whole arc. He's changed himself. He's become this more pacifist character. But as they're passing through this area that Thorfinn had been, trying to move on to the next stage of his life, they run into this woman on an island. And at first, everything is cool. They don't recognize each other because it's been years. But then, as they're talking, Thorfinn's past is brought up, and she realizes who he is, and she pulls a crossbow on him and is about to shoot him. But then the new friends he's made, since he's changed to become a kinder person, defend him and say, listen, you have to give him a chance. And she actually still hunts him down and chases him through the woods and almost kills him. But at the last minute, his friends talk her into, okay, don't kill him, give him a chance, follow us and travel with us. And they make the pact of if he goes back to his old ways, because we believe he's changed, so follow us and he'll prove to you that he's a changed person. He'll only do good, and if he ever relapses, then you can kill him. So that's how that whole situation occurs.
All right. I thought from what you said she was also dead and she was just a manifestation in his head that he saw.
No. It is a real person. So it's not quite the same, but conceptually it's a physical representation.
Sure. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of thinking of story. A theme of stories is like character goes to location. The people at the location are like manifestations or reflections of parts of their personality or psyche or flaws that they have to overcome. And it's like they actually can never leave the place until these things are dealt with. Like someone checks into a hotel and all the guests of the hotel are basically reflections of different parts of them, and like they just mysteriously are never able to check out. Like it just never comes together, and then they have to deal with these
video
people.
game.
Yeah, I feel like there have been stories like that. That's kind of take a shot. Berserk, the Costco dream in Berserk is like that. That whole dream is a representation of her fears and her mental state. And the characters that come to help her break out of her mental trauma are trapped there until they actually literally piece her back together, because in the dreamscape, she's this doll that's shattered into pieces and scattered across this barren landscape.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool.
I think I really do love the theme of you're trapped here until you figure it out.
Yeah. Berserk does have
like real life.
Pretty deep psychology stuff where I don't know, it's just kind of it gets pretty like nuanced or something. I don't know.
It does. It is really it's almost, I think I like to say, everybody knows I love Vinland Saga and Berserk, but Vinland Saga is more logos. It's well thought out. You can tell it's planned, but Berserk is just very instinctive and emotional, and it's like all these emotions and raw emotions still work because I think Muro is so in touch with human psychology.
Yeah, it has something to do with the psychology thing. It's funny, even with like the eclipse, I feel like you kind of like you're like I kind of see where Griffith is coming from with that. Which is funny.
You understand his motivations. It's one of those, well, like you understand him, but well, clearly it's fucked up.
He got, speaking of like stakes or whatever, he didn't get killed, but he got tortured for 4 years or something. I don't know. So he really got broken, and it was
like a year, but I mean, doesn't really matter. That's a long time. He was broken down, and the whole concept is he had a dream and everything was taken away. He was so broken down to the point where he couldn't even walk, and he had no chance of walking again. And the only way he saw this one chance to achieve that dream that he's had his whole life, and the price was to kill everybody that he was friends with. But remember, the price that the Behelit makes you pay is you have to kill people you actually care about. So that means he did actually care about the Band of the Hawk. And
Yeah.
he killed them because he decided that the dream was more worth it. But they did mean something to him. He wasn't always just a psycho who didn't actually love them.
They just
Which is
stole
sad.
that. They just stole that for what, Endgame, right? The Avengers movie.
Right, yeah, because Avengers totally came out before Berserk.
I'm saying they stole that for Thanos. Thanos has to kill Gamora to get the last gem.
Oh, I don't know. No, that's a pretty common.
No,
Isn't that? No, it's not.
No, no,
it's
it's only
not.
ever existed in those two things.
yeah, it's just those two things.
Yeah, it's no. That's silly.
Well, yeah, but to
Y'all are
set up
fired.
that,
You're fired.
to have someone not just be a villain, yeah, to make that the rule, and then you have to sell it. That's like the end of Game of Thrones. They kind of like wanted to do that. They wanted to do like the subtle change where Daenerys or whatever kind of goes crazy and sacrifices her kingdom kind of thing. But they did it too fast and no one bought it. And it's like they could do that Griffith thing in a lot of different ways and you wouldn't buy it. But he did everything right, and it takes a long time. It takes many books to build up Griffith's rise and fall to be able to make that decision.
Yeah, exactly. You have to build up to that. And regarding Game of Thrones, it's not. I do believe the books, if they ever are finished, would end in roughly the same way as the show. But the problem was the build up. Also, in the books, Daenerys is more. It's more obvious that she has issues than in the show. In the show, she was kind of presented as, "Oh, I'm so regal and proper, and I'm fighting for what's right." In the books, you can tell she's got like a little bit of Targaryen crazy because you're in her head, and so that's more obvious. And you need to take your time with that flip too, which her destroying King's Landing, and I think there's a lot of nuance that the show makers probably left out because they left out so much other stuff with all the other characters. And it's not that couldn't happen. It's not that Jaime couldn't go back to Cersei. I think that's actually great if he does do that, but the reasoning and the price needs to be paid.
Oh, I got one more example for you guys. Do you guys remember? It's from a manga too, but it's the Tom Cruise one where he keeps getting reborn whenever he dies with the aliens. Right. And do you remember at the end something happens where this is the last run? Like if he dies this time, he actually is going to stay dead.
Okay.
But that was the best stakes ever in a lot of ways. Like, I mean, there's better movies or whatever, but that's because they're in danger of having less stakes because he's kind of invincible. He just has to keep retrying, but then something happens. He like short circuited the alien machine or whatever that gave him the power with the time.
Yeah, that's that contrast. You need that flow and pacing and kind of structure to have that, the normalcy of the story. You set the rules up and then you have the contrast.
Yeah. And it's like, all right, we get one more try. And that you're so on the edge of your seat for that last try. It's really cool.
Yeah, that does sound like really good stakes. The ultimate price of failure.
Yeah, and a lot of that, so often stakes are just life or death. It is fun to think of when they aren't like that, and usually it'll get a little more psychological or just a little more nuanced or personal, or I don't know, look, it could get more slice of lifey or something. But that is fun to try and think of that too.
As long as it's relatable. One last rapid fire question. Is the desired goal of a character or the failure they fear more important? Or both?
I think they work in tandem, right? I think the desired goal, either way, either reflects the failure, or if it's a want, it could try to evade that fear, and it should ultimately build up to something, an event where the the failure or the fear of failure works in some way with the goal.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well
interesting.
put. I agree.
Like
I wonder if people are, if they're like motivated, by a goal.
I think if you had to pick one, you could have a story without a fear, but you couldn't have a story without a goal. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what
Like
I was gonna say is, yeah, but there is an angle where like goals could be considered overrated. I don't know. Some people are there people who they don't know what they want, or they kind of know what they want, but it's so vague that they don't even know what to do to get there. That's like Luffy wanting to be a pirate king, kind of. So then
Yeah,
I don't know whatever his goal becomes after that. It's just so vague.
I think it is possible to have a character without a clear goal, but they're just running away from a fear, and that becomes their entire character. That is possible. It's not as done as much, I think.
Yeah, it feels like it could be great
It's
for a
good.
side character, but maybe not for me.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah. I mean, I had a character that was just running away from stuff and not to stuff, so they had a fear but no goal, and it just wasn't working until I gave them a sympathetic thing to be moving to be running to.
Mhm.
But maybe it's possible,
Right.
but like,
I
For
kind of accidentally
protagonists,
did
it
it the other
doesn't.
way. When I was younger, I was like, gotta give him a goal. Gave him a goal, nice. I'm good to go.
Nice, you get a goal. You get a goal.
Yeah. And then I was like, shit, I forgot about what happens if they don't achieve their goal, the stakes. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think for a protagonist you can make a character without a goal and they're just running away, whatever. But the whole reason you pick a character as your protagonist is they're moving the plot forward. At least that's what I have been told, and that's kind of what's worked so far with like my work is you pick the protagonist because they're the one that drives they have the most ability to make those decisions to drive the plot forward, and they're also in the most diametrically opposed to whatever antagonist or antagonistic force, so you need that forward momentum. But side characters can not have that forward momentum. They can afford to just be running away.
yeah.
Cool. The end. That's it. Thank you, everybody. Dun, dun, dun. We'll go back to the beginning.
It was good. Well done.
Yay! Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all I'm back. Hello. Oh, well, perfect. You are leaving at a good time because this session is wrapping up. But hold on, this show is not over yet, guys. We're gonna revisit this campaign.
Oh yeah, this whole thing's going on.
Yeah,
if you guys are just tuning in, we did a little thing called launch Jake's first campaign. All right, maybe you heard of it. Check it out.
LJFC.
Yeah, you should check it out.
Yeah, it's going really well. Thank you everyone who's backed it. If you haven't backed it yet, you can go check it out. You can't go to CARNALcomic.com or Blue Dick Axe to check it out yet because I haven't made that work. But the links in the description and in the pinned thing. So yeah, check it out. There's I think there's still one throbbing package left. But yes,
Hold
this
on,
is.
I gotta refresh. I
There
haven't
we go.
refreshed it. I think you're hired. Dun, 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 dun. Yay!
Yeah!
It's hired! Look
Wow.
at that! No angels
Thank you so
died
much.
today. There
Is the
is
one- yeah,
one
one
remaining
throbbing
throbbing
package left.
package, Perk. Everybody
yeah.
get in on this.
You get a sketch card with that, and it is first come, first serve. But I'm not just drawing 10 and you would basically get the last chicken in the shop. Like, I'm going to draw more than 10, so you will still have a choice, even if you get the last one. So it's not like you get a raw deal if you get the last one. But yeah, no, thank you so much. Like, it's a preview book for my comic that's coming out in October. It's got like 15 rough penciled story pages. It's got layouts. It's like a full-on kind of like art book too. There's 64 pages. It's got character designs, fan art. It's basically I'm trying to make a nice little collector's item that the people who know about this now would be able to get it now. And there's only one time this can exist. and it's before the first book. You know what I mean? There's only one time this weird, obscure collector's item-y thing can be made, and this is the moment.
Hell yeah! This is a limited run. Only 100 copies of this are printed, and they are already printed, so they already exist. Jake will be bringing some to Heroes Con, which is next weekend, by the way. Oy, oy, next weekend in Charlotte. Everybody come see us. Oh, yeah, the pin.
Yeah, and you can also get
but there's only 100 of these.
Yeah, you can also get the Blue Dick X keychain.
Not a pin. It's a keychain, that's right.
Yeah, it's not a pin, but yeah, you can put this on your keys, and you can have people can be like, "Why do you got a giant blue T on your keys?" And you'd be like, "Well, actually, it's and then you decide not to tell them because you don't want to embarrass yourself. But look at it; it's all glittery. It's got screen printed blood on it. So yeah, and
nice.
So yeah, there's sketch cards, the book itself right here, the keychain, and we also have like hats. You can get the CARNAL hat. We sold one beanie too, which is great. But like you can get these. It even has like the signature on the back, like right there.
Oh, fancy! Very fancy. Yeah, you're very good at merch design. This whole campaign is well put together. All the merch is like really nicely themed. Well done. Look at that. And there's the cover, which I do believe is still
there.
Not sold. So original art, that is 2 pieces of art. You get 2 pieces for $500.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to get in on that.
If you scroll down as well, again, just below the cover art, look, there are all the sketch cards. So yeah, there's one package left where you can pick one of these. You might not be able to pick one of these because maybe the other people will pick one, but there's more. I gotta draw more. So yeah, you get one of these nice little, and they all have nice rounded corners because I got the stupid corner cutter.
Ooh.
Wow. The corner cutter. Oh my.
Yeah, back right now because of corner cutting. We really figure out how to cut as many corners as we can over here.
Yeah, back Jake's book. He cuts all the corners, guys.
Cut all the corners.
You really are gonna love this product. Risk and challenges, we don't care about that. The book's already printed. You're gonna be fine.
But yeah, thanks everyone for backing, and also thank you to the one amazing individual that ended up winning the auction for number 69. There's 100 of these, and they're all numbered. And yeah, the number 69 ended up selling for quite a bit. So thank you. You're awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to drawing something for you. What did it come to at the end? It was like 185 gay British pounds, but it doesn't tell me what that's translated to in USD.
236 USD.
Okay, crazy. But yeah, thank you. You're a legend. You're legendary. But yeah, so yeah, go check it out.
Hell yeah. This is exciting. Very well put together. Great idea having preview books. What a genius idea. Oh, people who think of these things are geniuses. Amazing. You're a genius, Jake.
Thanks.
Cool.
Yeah, I came up with it myself. Not inspired by anyone else at all. It was an original idea. No one else has ever done a preview book ever.
We definitely... Yeah, we definitely don't. Jake is a wealth of ideas. We definitely don't rip off each other's ideas all the time. That's not what friends are for at all. Never happens. $2. I don't have a $2 soundboard or any bombs.
$2.
Oh, thank you. Jake
we've made a bit more than $2. Thank you very much, everyone.
We have. Yeah, hell yeah. So everybody keep backing this and make sure Jake sells out of books before Heroes so I can laugh at him because that'll be funny.
There have been people adding on the books, so that there have been add-on books. So that means that people have pushed the overall possible consumption of the 100 of the books for higher than 50. But yeah.
Are you just manually keeping track of how many books have been?
The perks are limited, but there's add-ons. But no one's gonna do like 50 add-on books. That would just be ridiculous.
Jake, I've encountered this. Okay, I have encountered this problem. Like no one's gonna back that. I mean, it's a good problem to have, but every single time I've been like, and I'm very grateful. But every single time I've been like, I'll just keep track of this because I don't need to set a limit because nobody's gonna want that many of this item every time it backfires. So
You've
I'm
already
telling
sold
you,
the 10 book tier.
yeah, and you just launched, like, bro.
Who
That's
knows?
okay.
All right.
Like I'm it's a good problem to have. You know, if you guys want to
It
add
is.
on $5
We're very
so
grateful for the support. It's amazing. But I'm just telling you, like, Jake has been talking himself down so much. Like, oh, I hope I sell out of 100 books. And I've been like, Jake, it's only 100. And they're gonna be gone. Like, I don't know. Why don't you understand?
good. I hope so. Go on, stick it
okay.
to me by backing this campaign. Show me who's boss by
Yeah,
opening
that's
that
right.
wallet.
Give him money. Show him how it is.
Put me in my
Granda.
place.
Yeah, Granda, thanks for stopping by. I will check my message. I haven't been on Facebook. I haven't been anywhere. I apologize, guys. I am so swamped with work because Heroes, and I'm taking like a mini vacation after Heroes. So I'm just basically I'm trying to catch up on work now because I'm gonna get nothing done for like a week and a half, but it'll be worth it. But yeah, Granda, I'll check my messages and thank you for stopping by. Let me rip a few off. It's fine. That's what the show is for. We're just giving you guys free ideas. Speaking of, shall we do our second half?
Do it.
We just roll right into it.
Half
All right,
number
we have plans
2.
for that. Yeah.
Man.
So let's go. All right, second half. Don't leave. We're just gonna hang out, drink. We're gonna review a book because I got Dango Solo's book, and I thought it might be a good. I don't know if this will work out well, but I'm gonna bring it up and just talk about it. Dango Solo said, "Yeah, I don't know, Dango Solo. Let us know what you want us to do." I liked it. It was a nice, cool preview book. Speaking of preview books as well, shout out to Travis Dango Solo. This is the previewed book for Wrecked, which will be coming out soon. And he's also going to be at Heroes. Yeah, it's normal comic size. It's just, yeah,
tiny
but
hands.
it's very. Yes, I got a little.
It looks ginormous.
Yeah.
My hands are ginormous. My hand's big. But anyways, no, this is a normal comic size. Yeah, it's very well put together. It's art by Mr. Red Testicle Core. Beautiful art. But I'll be talking about this and also looking at some memes. So let's go. Okay, hold on. I need to take this off. Boop. We should change the name of the show to the Creative Ripoff. No. Hey, listen. How does that saying go? Good artists borrow, great artists steal. That's how it is.
Bad artists steal from one person. Great artists steal from shit tons of different people.
Yeah, and then you put it all together so it's unrecognizable as just, stolen stuff from. Yeah, but it's an amalgamation.
Didn't you just describe AI art, Jake?
Yeah, AI, the true greatest artist, the Omega artist.
How dare you? I'm so offended, Jake.
I want to show something, by the way. A while ago, I bought some artwork off Jason Krager, and he sent me it in a box, but he drew on the box. And at the time, Jawbone Death hadn't come out. Like, it wasn't a thing. So, like, he'd sent this, and it was like, what is this character? But that's Jawbone Death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
that's
so
rad. Oh my god.
Draw 69 on it and sell it on eBay.
Across the middle of it.
Just a giant dick over his beautiful art. That's so great.
So cool.
Thank you again, Jason.
It's the first Jawbone Death appearance.
Yeah, whenever I get anything,
it's the first design.
It's the concept art.
This is where he came up with the idea.
The 69th piece of
Amazing.
concept art.
Thank
Yo,
you.
that's great. Yeah, I own several pieces of Jason's original art. I love it, and he's a cool guy. Good dude. Good dude. I need to rejob him to What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Do we have a meme yet? Alice is probably still working on it.
Oh,
Take
yeah,
your
when you
time.
said
I'm gonna
meme-
talk
It's
about
pronounced Mimi.
When you said we're gonna look at
Mimi?
memes, I'm like, wait a minute, you're gonna pull up tweets? But yeah, we have our own. I completely forgot about the meme.
You forgot
my
about the
God.
meme. How could you
I've been so
My
spellbound
hair looks
by the
horrible.
whirlwind.
Oh, you've been a little occupied. Somebody said they thought I had disappeared off YouTube. No, I haven't. Guys, if you look at my channel, by the way, I've been uploading real videos. I haven't been streaming as much because I don't have time right now. I think I'll still stream. I'll still do this show and my show with Allie, but I'm cutting back on streaming. It honestly just doesn't it's a huge time sink and I want to make videos. I've been making world building videos for Fiendish. I have a new one up for channel members, so go check it. It actually doesn't have a lot of channel members haven't viewed it. It doesn't have that many views, but I've been doing character profiles for all my Fiendish characters, and Ragna's is up for members only. So go watch it, and I have a few more lined up. I did this collab with a podcaster friend of mine, and he was like, "You want to do a podcast where I ask you
Joe
some
Rogan?
questions and you make content for your Yeah, I wish. No, it's my friend Micah. He has a podcast on YouTube.
Micah
It's called
Curtis?
Eternal Locos. No, not that. Different Micah. But yeah, it was cool. It's like a little introduction for people new to Fiendish. Anyways, I got stuff. I
What's
haven't-
up, Dillard? We got Dillard in the chat confirming that Irene has a boyfriend now.
What? Huh? What?
He's
Irene has-
really-
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh my god, I talked to a man. That means I have a boyfriend. You guys.
Yep.
Imagination's running wild. No, when I have a boyfriend, I will let everybody know I do not have a boyfriend. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter.
Big Dillard.
It's none of anyone's business.
I still have to read this.
I just draw comics all day. I have no social life. It's never gonna happen. Oh yeah, look at that. That's beautiful.
I still got to read mine. Yo, a little birdie told me that Adam Lawson might be in my town this weekend, and we might hang out.
Kidnap him, put him in, chain him up in your basement, mine him for new IPs.
Yeah, I might do that. I might have a special
Kids and
guest
Monsters
tomorrow
is getting
on
published
the Diaz
for
Brothers show.
reals through the
That's
one he
awesome.
works with. What's that publisher called?
What pair?
What's the publisher that Adam's working with?
Oh, Massive.
Yeah, they're cool. And
Yeah,
he's
they're
got
Whatnot,
a
and now
new
they're
book.
Massive. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just announced that he got his book Kids and Monsters is being published through Massive and is going to be in stores in August.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I guess. Yeah, sorry.
Why did you?
I've been wondering what to do. That's interesting that he's going through a publisher because I want to get my books into stores as well, but I was thinking, oh, go through print on demand services or Amazon or something because technically I already am a publisher, but it would make things so much easier to go with a publisher that has distribution capabilities. So it would essentially be a collaboration between my company and some proper publisher like Massive. So yeah.
Yeah, there's like Massive, Dark Horse, Antarctic Press. Those are the ones that off the top of my head are like I feel like those are all possible.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's fruitful. I talked to I'm bad at thinking of names. Who's the nice lady who used to work for like DC and she's kind of in circles on Twitter? Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, Valerie
Yeah.
D. something.
D Ortiz or something.
D'Angelo.
No,
or
I'm thinking of
something.
someone different. She commented on the Ed Piskor stuff and everything, and she said they tried to get her to kill herself too.
I know who
She's-
you're talking about. I
It's
can't
the same
remember
chick.
her name.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
it is.
that's Valerie.
Yeah, Valerie. Sorry, I thought you said Mallory. I'm an idiot.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's valid.
I talked to her just for a second, and she said, I wouldn't, about Cerberus. I was like, I might want to try and get Cerberus published for reals. And she's like, just think twice, because you won't make as much money, probably. So think about it. I was like, okay.
Well, that's the thing.
It's
It's like you do the crowdfund to get the expenses to make the material, and if you make a profit on that, that's freaking awesome. And then I think then splitting a book up into issues, and if you did go through a publisher to get into stores, that's another way of marketing because you're reaching a wider audience. And then do you use a QR code or just advertising in the book to get those casual comic readers that may pick your stuff up from a store back to your site to get the trades, or to let them know when you are crowdfunding to get the more premium type book. And then also there's the side of if you want to go through the digital aspect, and hopefully all of those sales and all of those marketing tactics add up so you get more and more profit on top of that through digital, through in stores and crowdfunding as well.
There's
You kind of have to
definitely-
fire on all fronts.
Yeah, there's kind of a snowball type thing where, like getting published can kind of boost your clout almost, and then that can boost the crowdfunding. I feel like Sean Gordon Murphy's kind of like that. Like, it's like he does Batman, and then his crowdfunds hit like 300,000. That's because his name's out there. It's
Sure.
Sort of, it goes hand in hand a little bit.
Yeah, I've been thinking of the balance between that because, sure, if you're doing just crowdfunding and marketing on your own, you earn a higher percentage of the profit. But at the same time, most of us aren't. Well, none of us are independently famous. So how do you get your name out there? And it's kind of a what's the trade-off, right? Do you go with the publisher to get your name out there? Maybe it's almost like a long-term investment where it would help garner a larger audience. So that's kind of how I view digital. So digital is, just don't expect to make money on digital. Like, I make no money on putting Fiendish on Global Comics, but there's views, and I don't know if it's directly translated to people buying the book, but there are a lot of views on Fiendish on Global Comics, and it makes the book more accessible. And I'm hoping once it on more digital platforms, and especially once I get the translated versions out there, because I mentioned this before, I'm working on a Japanese and Spanish translation, which I just had new drafts of those come in, so I'm very excited. I still haven't released them. I know it's been forever, but Fiendish 1 is translated into both Spanish and Japanese, and Fiendish 2 is also in Japanese now. So that's the goal of those for me, is to reach a wider audience, because if you blast content, your comic out to like 1 million people, and most people are going to be casual readers, but there's a higher chance of roping in readers that are collectors, that do want the crowdfunded books, that want to buy the nice physical products that we produce. And then, even though most people will want to read the book digitally for like $1, that's fine, because that's their preference. And then you can also have a chance of garnering more crowdfunding audiences. It's all about putting your work out there and getting your name out there. So
For sure.
yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. I wish there was a more functional pipeline in the American industry, because there really isn't. We're kind of in the Wild West on our own if we're creator owned. Dillard, no, it wasn't aimed at you. Who's translating Spanish for me? Ollie 656.
Oh,
great.
sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah. The Japanese translate. I know a bunch of people that do. Well, I found connections through comics, and I know a bunch of English teachers in Japan. But anyways, I'm really looking forward to that, because I've been told that Fiendish would do well in Japan. I don't know yet. I hope so, because that would be really cool. And honestly, that would fucking make my day. But my problem now is I don't know where to fucking put the book. I'm like, I looked into digital comics platforms overseas, and they're all super different. I don't even like webtoons, so imagine it's like Pocket Comics is what people use, and also there's webtoons, like Webtoons Korea, Webtoons Taiwan, Webtoons Japan, and it's just totally different. I don't like any of these platforms, so I don't know really what to do. The most I can think of is I'm gonna just print. Should I just print some Japanese editions of the book and bring it to Tokyo Comic Con, because I go to Japan sometimes? I haven't figured out how to distribute it. It's so hard. It's such a fucking obstacle. But
I mean, you
maybe
could
I'm
do that just
overthinking
for
it.
fun. If you're gonna go anyway, print a Japanese edition. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
leave the books at places.
just leave it around. Just go to Japan. Just like take
Yeah.
the train. Just like throw the book out. Like, read my comic.
Give it an ISBN. Then go and put one of it on the shelf in every bookstore. Then you'll get all the calls saying, "We
Yep.
need to restock. We only have one left."
You know, you stole that idea from me, who stole that idea from someone else, right?
Yeah, I know, it's a really good idea. I still love that idea,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I had someone tell me to, just get an ISBN and then just go to bookstores, just leave your book on the shelf. Don't do
I'm gonna
this.
try
I
that
do
one
conduct-
day.
But
I'm gonna try
technically,
it.
it would work.
I'm gonna try it.
Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Just no. I
with
yeah.
Waterstones here, we need 10 more. We only have one left. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get that to you. Here's the invoice.
The slow shonen route. I don't know what that is.
You may have to go slow shonen route.
I don't know what that means. Fiendish isn't
Japanese.
shonen. It is Japanese. Fiendish is seinen. It's not shonen. If anyone in chat has any ideas for what the fuck I should do and how to distribute Japanese and Spanish editions, because I do cons in Japan and South America. I'm doing 2 cons in South America this year, so I'm hoping to bring at least I'll bring Fiendish 1. I'll do a small print run. At least that's what I'm thinking of doing, but I want a digital version, and it's just hard to figure out where to put it. Blech. But yeah, shall we? Phil,
How
you
are we
have
gonna
this
do
too,
this?
right?
Yeah, like how are you gonna
don't
review it?
know.
I
Reviewing
didn't
is
read it.
reading
get
it
one.
already and then having an opinion and then talking about it. But like, so how does it work?
Yeah. Well, Travis asked to have it reviewed, so I already read it. Did any of you read it?
I don't even
No,
have one.
I don't have it.
What? I thought Travis sent it to. Okay. Well, anyways, so this is Martyred. That is the Wrecked preview book, and Wrecked is the upcoming fantasy comic by Down Goes Solo, aka Travis. So here is the preview book, and thank you so much for sending this to me. Right off the bat, I like okay, so I just mentioned how I was weirded out. I thought floppies would be weird if it was printed on matte cover, if they had matte covers, and Finish 2.5 was a satin cover. It was full satin, even though all my other Phoenix books are matte or soft touch. This is soft touch, and I have to say it's really nice. It feels nice. It looks really good, and I think it's because this cover is like thick. Like, this is cardstock. It's a floppy, but the cover is not a normal floppy cover. So very well done. Yeah, beautiful art. The interiors. This cover is by Jose Garcia, obviously. I mean,
Is it a wraparound?
No, the back is by Marduk.
Yeah.
Marduk Knight. So there you go.
That's wicked. That's pretty cool.
And here's the credits, and then it is a thick cover. And here's the inside back cover by Michael Rochbrook. Oh.
Hey, yeah, I've seen that
Mm-hmm.
on Twitter.
Seen
Yeah, I
it a
know
lot.
it's been around Twitter. Yep. So Michael Rushbrook, who is also the artist, the interior artist for chapter 2.5 of Fiendish. So shout out to him. He does amazing work. Everyone go follow him.
Is he going to Heroes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he'll
is?
be at Heroes.
lots of his artwork in the CARNAL book.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a machine. I don't know how he gets so much art done. He's drawn so much art. He'll just talk to you on stream, or if he likes your book, he'll just pump out like 5 pieces of fan art in no time. And I don't know how he does it because I never have time to draw anything. It's great, and he did a great job on Fiendish 2.5. So everyone go check his work out. He's Mr. Sketches on Twitter, but the S is a 5.
The S is a
Hey
5.
Shelby, what's up? Back covers always look better when half covered by text. I feel called out. Sir,
No,
how dare you?
He's calling
How
me
dare
out.
you?
Just make space for the text in the
He's
art.
calling me out for putting my Doug Mankey quote next to the art he did for the back cover of the Lost
It's okay.
Pages.
It's okay. I did the same thing. But I planned for this. This is the back cover here. This is Fiendish too. This was drawn by my colorist, Nick.
There's
Yeah,
no.
the art.
It's not getting
That's
covered,
not
Shelby.
covered.
Look at that. None of your
Just
art is
shoved it
being
in.
covered.
Shove the text
All right.
in wherever he could.
It is very uncomfortably close to the character.
What?
But
Well, it's not being covered. You know.
okay.
Did you get a graphic designer of Fiverr?
Yeah.
I'm only kidding.
Poor Phil. Here's my back cover. I definitely just put a fucking block over it, but we planned for this, so it was supposed to be that way. I told Nick to leave space there, so there you go. Also, Fiendish 2. You can get it now on fiendishcomic.com. Order your own copy for yourself. Thank you. Moving on. Yeah, so this is 16 pages. It's like a really small preview book. I guess since nobody else has read it, I don't really know what to do, but I'll just flip through it really quick.
What'd you
Travis,
think?
if you're okay, so let me summarize.
Spoil it.
Wait first. Oh, hold on. Travis, let me know if you're okay with me spoiling everything and flipping through it, but I'm just gonna summarize generally.
I want to
You
read
don't care about you don't
It's only 16
Okay.
pages.
Yeah,
It's
I
16
suppose.
pages. It's not the main story, and it's not even about the main character. So,
Okay.
but Travis, let me know if you're okay with me flipping through all of it on screen. But so the story has a framing device, which I thought was cool. The framing device is this huntress character. Also, I have to say, hold on, I will just show this part. Because he's posted this page on Twitter already, so this isn't spoilery. This
And Biggin.
Yeah, blow it up.
good idea. Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. Here, okay. So this character, this sexy lady with multiple eyes, I have to say, just right off the bat, I love that idea of
Whoa.
I guess they're a race of character, but not really, because it's revealed in the in this story that they're created. They're not just a race of creature. They are created through magic, I suppose, but they have these multiple eyes, and I'm like, that's such a cool idea, man. And I don't think that I've seen that in fantasy, so I do really like that. And so it's this character. The story is framed in this at the beginning. It opens with this lady with multiple eyes is hunting down the main character of the series, who's Gertrude, this chick that's on the back cover, in her back cover. That's her. She's the actual main character of the book of Wreck. But in this story, she's only in the front and back of the story. So it's a framing device where this this huntress is hunting down Gertrude, and Gertrude is like has been shot and is collapsing. As this huntress is speaking, we fade to the thing she's talking about. So she's talking about how this tyrant woman has been torturing her people and has been experimenting on her people. And I guess it's I will say I was a little lost on exactly how she connected to the tyrant woman. I didn't know if this character was her. Is this character the huntress? Because she also has multiple eyes. I couldn't really tell. That's what I assumed. But anyways, there's a story in the middle that flashes back to a bunch of regular people being tortured by this tyrant magician who hears her. It's brutal, by the way. I mean, the art is amazing, and especially I love black and white art. Well, it's not black and white, it's grayscale, but the grayscale is done so well. Everything reads really, really well.
Yeah, that looks great.
This woman, she takes his baby and casts some kind of spell, and it seems like she's manipulating her people, and this baby becomes this multi-eyed creature.
Oh,
So,
God, it's disgusting.
yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird, but it's not explained. I will say that's okay that it's not explained exactly how that magic occurs, what's going on, but I did feel like I needed a little bit more of a framing, a little bit more context, as in I couldn't tell if this character is the huntress. That's Stella as a kid? Okay. That was not clear. I think if that could be made more clear, that connection was not made clearly. And then when Lem was this demon guy that she's with, once he finds out about the truth of what that tyrant lady was doing, he freaks out, or he starts training, and then he becomes this huge demon character and kills a bunch of people. The art is really, really good. Like the action is super brutal. Look at all this.
Is it all
the
Jose?
motion.
Is also the interiors are Jose as well?
Yeah. These are all Jose's interiors. So the action is super brutal. I guess I couldn't tell exactly this is what Lem becomes. He just suddenly transforms and becomes this huge demon. So I suppose it was confusing for me why he became this demonic entity. But my assumption is that'll just be explained later. My main critique is I wasn't sure if Stell was that little girl, but other than that, I think the setup was really well done, because now I'm curious to know what happened to Lem. Why did he become this thing? And what exactly was that witch tyrant lady doing to these people? What are the six-eyed creature? Because that wasn't, and she has six eyes too. If you look closely, see she has multiple eyes all stacked on each other. Actually, I couldn't tell if it's six eyes or does she have four eyes. I only see four here. But yeah, it looks like she's transforming people into this other type of creature. It piqued my curiosity, and I think that's what's most important. So, you establish the brutality of the world, and you have your main character showing up, and she's clearly in danger. Look at that. And that's a framing device. So as Stell is speaking to Gertrude, the story essentially, the pages flash back to what Stell is talking about. Oh, this is my childhood. This is what happened to me. This tyrant lady who I guess hired Gertrude had done all these horrible things. And at the end of this short story, it ends with Stell standing over Gertrude and saying, if you survive, go tell her to bring all her men or her full army. And I like that. I think it's a really great framing device. It makes me interested in the main books, and yeah, very well done. Check it out. I love this kind of darker fantasy stuff. I'm excited to see this.
Checked out? How can this be checked out? This project is he still just got a sign up going? Is that how it's checked out currently?
He's got a sign up. Hold on, someone.
It looks pretty rad.
I'm looking forward to reading the full thing. There we go. Cool. Yeah, go sign up.
Yep. I wish Stell had bigger breasts, though.
Stell has
maybe boobs too, the same as the eyes. I'm gonna have a 6 boob character
Boobs.
playing it now, but yeah,
Stella's very voluptuous. Look at that.
yeah, but she
A
should
little
have
more
as many
top
boobs as
heavy.
she has eyes. I mean,
I
not
do.
really. I'm just
I like her
saying.
design. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fur
Yeah.
thing she wears.
I like, of course, the there's a bit of just a smidge, a bit of northern Nordic aesthetic to some things, which of course made me very, very happy. I like that a lot. Look at this guy with antlers. That's a recurring character if you're here. Yeah, it's
he's
great.
gonna
Oh,
bring
one more thing. Hold on. I want to point this out. This is really well done. So you see how Stell has, the 6 eyes and shit. And then as she's speaking, so this page is present day, and Stell has just shot Gertrude, and as she's talking, then this page, which is the next page, it fades to her what she's saying is in these text boxes, right? It's like her
Right.
narration over to flashback, and
Mm-hmm.
this was a great detail. Look at the narration boxes, have 6 little eyes on the side.
That's cool. I like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I
oh,
really
that-
like that. I love details like that.
And the
Brilliant.
art is sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
absolutely
cool.
brilliant.
Who lettered that?
I don't know. Lettered and assembled by Amal Desai. There you go. Let me show the credits. Title designed by Donnie, lettered and assembled by Amal Desai. Madness on the Bat by The Mysterious Wanderer, that's Marduk Knight. Inner back cover, Michael Rushbrook. Lines by Jose Garcia. I assume all the interior, that's the interior art. And because it's not colored, but all the interior looks like it's by Jose. And the script story creator is Travis.
The logo's
Travis
cool.
Solo.
I like the martyred logo.
Yeah, that's a nice logo.
He gets
It's a little risky to do these textured logos, but with the outline, it reads very well. It's a nice balance of textured and legibility. So very well done.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, everyone go sign up. Alex just posted a link, so you can go get on the email list for Rect. And down goes Solo for 10. Feel like I chopped it short. What do you think? Please be brutal. Also spoil away. I mean, it's hard to be brutal when it's a preview book. It got me interested in what's to come next, and that's what's most important. So I think you achieved your goal. Only maybe it's just I'm stupid. I couldn't tell if that was stealth. That was only it. That was the only thing that I was confused about. This was awesome. I just love Jose's art. Look at this. Jesus, amazing. His art is so good. This is amazing art for a preview book. Dang. Will you have this at Heroes? You'll have this at Heroes, right?
He says,
bring me
one. I'm very
Bring me a
happy.
copy. Bring me
Did
a copy.
Did the gray get converted into halftones, or is it gray?
It's gray. It's not halftones.
Because I remember a while ago he was talking about doing halftone stuff.
Yeah, no, it's gray. There's no halftones. Travis said he'll bring you a copy. Yes.
Thank you. I'd appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it.
Alex for 2. Posted what I have. All right. It's 2 a.m. already. Oh dear. Look at that.
It is.
Look at that time. It is 2 a.m. I should probably shut the fuck up and wrap this up sometime soon. But even though I don't want to, there you go.
We can wrap it up with the meme.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did I miss any chats? Hey, Ollie is here. Hello. What's up?
Yo, bro.
Joining right on the tail end, but thank you for being here anyways. All right, Travis says he'll have a few extra copies at Heroes. Will you have, when you launch Rect, will you have the preview book available on the campaign? Because that would be a cool thing, a limited item for people to get. If you have any left over. That would be pretty awesome. All right, let me go find this meme.
Write 69 in one of them.
The 16.
They're not really numbered, but just write it anyways. Oh my god, this is great.
Nice. I see the meme.
Yes. It's just funny because like he uses AI to make this every week. So that
It's definitely one use of AI that is good.
I'm so offended. Oh my god, how could you? Oh my god, I don't care.
you're gonna pull it up.
Hold on, give me a second. Calm down. My god.
I love that there's a hedgehog involved.
Hold
Of
on.
course.
This
A
isn't-
giant hedgehog that's fucking angry with whatever is on his cheek.
Alpha Omega?
Oh my god.
Look at that! It's such a giant hedgie! It's adorable!
Is
All
that
right.
like Attack on Hedgie? Is it like Attack on Titan but with giant hedgehog?
It is. It is!
Christ, I read.
That's sorry. That's amazing! Oh my god! It's so cute! It's gigantic. Look at the cows! Why are the cows? I'm so confused. Okay.
We
I
must have
apologize.
talked
I'll
about
shut up.
cows at some point.
Why are there
They're
cows?
like Slovakian crouching cows, Russian squat
They're
cows.
doing. I know. When did we bring up cows? What's going on? What? Why are there cows? I'm so confused. Is it because of my cowboy hat? Is that why?
Phil, because you're
No, it's
Napoleon
not.
Bonaparte, you have to say Napoleon Bonaparte's quote. And I like
it
the
is
use
me.
of Unabomber Phil drawing.
I
Hmm.
have a toothpick in my mouth as well. That's amazing.
Oh no, that's the Zodiac Killer Phil. They all look the same, these crazy people.
Amazing. draw.
AI is the ultimate artist, and yet it is also lousy garbage. Napoleon Bonaparte.
Wow.
Bring back Napoleon
Where's the
quotes.
wisdom?
I
I
remember
gotta
that
watch
last
that
part.
Napoleon movie. I'm pretty sure. Gotta see what it's all about.
What is?
Wait,
are they
wait,
smoking
cat-
weed or are they shitting? What's happening?
You make steaks from cow.
Oh, it's the steaks. I don't know. Is it?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
Is
but
that
they
what
are
it is?
standing.
Feet.
They are standing over piles of their own shit.
They're
I don't think that's steaks. I think that's weed.
they're up to no good. I don't like them.
Yeah, they look shifty.
Squat.
They don't even have udders.
I know.
I'm offended by the lack of udders.
They're fake
They're
cows.
smoking cigars.
All right, what else is going on here? What's Narwhal say?
Yeah.
That's
It's good to start with everyday steaks and then notch it up from there.
I remember that.
When you
wait.
rate the steaks.
Wait. The stakes are high.
Oh,
Oh, fuck! That is actually good. That is actually good. Did you figure
That's
that out or did
great!
someone else do it? Did you actually
No,
figure
that's
that out?
That's Ellie. That's Ellie. I
Yes.
didn't. I'm an idiot. I don't figure shit out.
oh
That's
my
so
god.
Ah, Alex, amazing!
That's great.
Well
That's
done,
great.
and well done, Ellie. Good job. That's fucking funny.
Wow.
Ah, damn it! I wish I figured that out.
We
All right.
finally figured out the puzzle of one of them. There's always a puzzle to figure out. Well, we didn't do it. Ellie Skibbity Rizzler did, but
I figured out the blame Phil Diaz one, but that's it. The only one ever.
Yeah.
DB Cooper, Phil. Hey, this is about Swamp Thing. He's a bunch of worms that ate his brain and they think they're him. That's true.
Maybe this is a third option where everything is a projection. I like that I'm wearing my skull shield pin. Nice detail.
yeah, you gotta just
Awesome.
get some rope and attach it to a necklace.
Yeah, I can do that.
Boogie Wizard Jake.
Yeah.
Maybe evolving the stakes was a bad idea.
Good bad idea.
Wait, they evolved? Oh, they evolved because they're people as well.
you crit failed on acrobatics.
You got the one.
You know what? I'm actually very dexterous. I think I have a good high acrobatics. You should see me
You're
because
dexterous. That's
yeah,
a
I don't think
you're
that's a word.
that's a real word.
No, it's not.
Dexterous.
Dexterous is a word.
Dexterous.
Oh well, whatever.
Dexterous lab.
It's the same dexterous lab.
Ha 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 ha.
You say tomato, I say dexterous.
Gorbald is Dexy? Okay. Well, are you?
What am I slipping on? Because someone, yeah, like, no, Gorbald. Wait, someone mentioned Gorbald?
No.
I did.
No one's mentioned Gorbald.
Gorbald has enough dex to get him something, but doesn't actually have high dex. What am I slipping on?
Nothing. You crit
Nothing.
failed. You
there's
Just
a
suck
fucking
at walking.
failure.
Walking is
shopping
hard.
bag or a crumpled up page to the book.
It's human excrement.
White
It doesn't.
human
Yeah, there's
excrement.
nothing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's nothing there.
Well,
Okay.
I do like the
there's
dick
the
rocket.
floating.
Look at how do you do that rocket ship, dude? That's insane.
That's all. AI probably.
That's awesome.
That's great though.
No, I don't think he means. Oh, you mean how he made the art?
Yeah, the veins and stuff.
He typed in blue
Vein.
veiny rocket.
Yeah.
And you guys think that AI is lousy. Wow.
I never said that once.
This is amazing.
I
Irene
never said that either.
Irene pretended that was opinion sarcastically.
Who's in
Yeah,
the rocket ship?
I've.
Giant
never
Oh, is there something
sperm?
in the window? Who's in the window?
I don't.
Boogie
No.
boogie hedgehog.
Control and scroll.
I can't
now.
zoom in. I can't zoom in more.
Press control and scroll.
All right. We're getting real deep into this.
Maybe it's
fucking
nothing. Maybe it's a red herring.
I don't know. It
Oh,
looks
it's
like a-
Dick Bell.
Oh my god, it's Dick Bell.
It's Dick Bell.
Why didn't I recognize my own drawing? It was like
Oh,
turned the other.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, guys, I've had like 2 of these, and this was rough. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cock rocket.
That's great.
It says.
You turned it sideways so it looks like a face. Oh my god, that's so trippy. I'm being tripped up by my own fucking drawing. Well done, Alex. And there's a brain in the jar, and then
Well, the
there's...
brain in the jar guy is the character from Hollow Fist, who was the scientist that was disabled and had like.
Is that your art? Or is that a
No, he would have just found it. I wonder if I can find the artwork of that character anywhere.
that guy's pretty cool.
Let me see if I can find it. A picture of him.
What was in the top corner? Oh, the chick from Stell, right? Stell from Martyred.
Stell from Martyr. I still can't believe this. Ridiculous.
Oh god, there's so many ancient Hollow Fist screenshots from developing game here.
I love this hedgehog though. He's insane.
Yeah, look how angry he is. You will be defeated. He's the most motivated one of all of them.
He's so the stakes, they're so high.
You look at the motivation on his face.
That is what we are running from.
I would run to it.
I am terrified.
I'd be
You
like,
would.
you know what?
You'll be like, my darling.
We all die someday. I'm okay with dying being mashed to death by the prickly, higgly-piggly teeth of a giant, monstrous hedgehog.
Imagine how soft his stomach would be, though. You know, his belly.
Oh, you could cling to it. It'd be warm. But
Get one of those Velcro suits and then jump on.
you don't want to be clinging to that stomach if it's a male hedgehog.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Don't want to know.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is great.
Hedgehog owners, they call it boy time.
Hey, chinchillas do a lot of rodents do it. Wait, are hedgehogs rodents?
If I was a rodent, I'd suck my own dick. There they go. The meme already exists, so it can't be put in the meme. The quote. If I
No,
was,
it's gonna be put in.
That's
It's gonna be put in a meme. Yeah. Why did you say that on stream?
I don't give a fuck because it's funny if it did.
Yeah, you don't. Right, I forgot you have no shame. All right, cool. Dear God.
Every time I hear that tune, I'm gonna think of Jake saying that.
Yeah, thanks for traumatizing us. I still don't get the Attack on Titan reference. Why is we didn't bring up Attack on Titan?
Attack on Titan.
I'm overthinking it. Yeah, great meme. Well done.
It was cool. It was intricate.
Beautiful.
Still trying to find
Ornate.
a picture of the scientist
Poignant
guy,
even.
but I fully 3D modeled him and everything.
Play that
What do you-
Boogie Hedgehog song.
Boogie Boogie Hedgehog.
Eating all the
Breaking down the
carrot,
wall.
got his head stuck in a toilet paper tube. Boogie Boogie Hedgehog, what he gonna do? Boogie Boogie, yeah.
Oh my god, I love that song.
It's a good song.
So
Great.
great.
And Christmas
Great.
Jingle Jingle Hedgehog. He's a
Every
little
time Block is on your channel, that song makes up for all the annoying other stuff that you guys put me through.
good. I'm good. The experience
All
of
the
me
other
can
sound
level out-
effects.
can level out to okay. The good can balance out the
Just the
bad.
cute hedgehogs. All I need are cute hedgehogs. That's all that matters.
You know, even the universe itself is made out of an equal amount of positive and negative matter. So the
Okay,
more of a
that's a little
mix
too
of
much
positive
wisdom.
and negative you are within yourself, the more in tune with the universe you are.
I think it's just made out of an equal amount of positive and negative hedgehogs.
That's what the electron is. It's hedgehog shaped.
Yeah.
That's a little too much deep wisdom for me. I don't have the brain cells left to contemplate that. When did Bancroft show? Is Bancroft there? Hello, Bancroft. I don't
He's
see
not
him.
here.
It's not specifically. Oh, well, stop tricking me. It's not specifically Attack on Titan so much as amongst the greatest risk of failure scenarios. Oh yeah, well we've already failed. Look, we're running away. This is a lesson in failure because we're just.
But what are we
giant
running
pussies.
to?
A bigger hedgehog that's
Oh
breaking down
my
another
god.
wall.
Well, like we must become
Dun, dun,
allied with the
dun.
bigger hedgehog. Yeah, there should have been a
Yeah, what if that hedgehog was actually on our team and we're running towards this kaiju slug that's about to smash into the continent or something?
Yeah, Kaiju Slug, copyrighted. There you go. Hit new idea. Post-apocalyptic tick cyberpunk
Kaiju
slug.
It's the best
I
title.
have terrible ideas. I should not be doing this.
Post-apocalyptic cyberpunk kaiju slug. Da, 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 da. He's gonna dissolve you. It's gonna hurt. You want to escape the slug, but you don't have any limbs because of the solar flare. Took your robot ones away.
Okay.
I'm going to bed.
Anyone have anything else to promote before we wrap up for the
You
night?
live in a community with other fuck nuggets. It's really difficult. You have no
Phil,
food.
what?
Everybody that's here, tune in tomorrow for the Diaz Brothers show. We might have a special guest, maybe in studio. Would be awesome. So come on over, hang out, watch the show, start your night out right. And then, I think we're taking down the Lost Pages 3 campaign probably like in a couple weeks. Hopefully, if we go to Heroes Con, it'll be after that. And and then all the stuff will go up on our own site, and then we'll be ready to roll with another book right around the corner. So stay tuned for that. I just updated my website to have like a signups thing, which will goes into our big MailChimp mailing list. So some of you probably are already on it, but if you go to the site, you'll see it. Like once you start scrolling down, it'll say, "Hey, join the Zaid Comics Club," and it has actually a little promo for the next book we're doing. So stay tuned for that. We'll be sending out emails and all that good stuff about that.
Boogie
Fantastic.
Hedgehog. Yeah, and everyone please send me your prayers for the Mavericks to win the series. I'm not even joking because I'll win literally like $3,000, and we're so close. I can't believe we made it this far, but we lost this game and it's terrible.
Pray for
Kyrie
Pat.
Irving, he always thanks God, but he feels a little bad about invoking God like for prayers for just basketball because it's like God's probably got better things to do. So he'll sometimes say the basketball gods. But then that's a little bit sacrilegious too. I
Well,
don't know
yeah,
if God likes that, but
for
that's
sure,
what
yeah.
I'm
You
a
know,
little bit more leaning
false
in that
idol.
direction.
Saying God has better things to do is basically saying that God is finite. So it's like an insult.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
How
I
dare
would be
you.
curious what they actually say in like a priest or something. But I do feel like God has better things to do than basketball. He'd be like, "What are you? Why are
Maybe
you
he
praying to
likes
me about
having a break.
basketball?"
He's like, man,
Probably so.
everyone's asking me about really heavy shit. Finally, I'm glad I
Hey.
get to do basketball.
Yeah.
stuff.
Narwhal, maybe this downturn in your luck is just a failure that you'll have to overcome, some stakes that you're going to have to
It does
confront before
raises the
you
stakes.
achieve your ultimate goal. So you
Oh,
should
that's
embrace
just cope. I
these
can't
trials.
bear to cope any longer.
Life is
No,
one big
I'm
code.
trying to help. Oh no, I made it worse. Oh no, what have I done? I failed. Well, here, everybody go to Narwhal's eBay and buy some of his books to help him out.
Yeah,
On
I don't
his
have
journey.
any books crowdfunding, so catch up on some old works you missed if you haven't read them. They're all fun. Foreign Agent and Earthbound are really good. If people will like those, among
Cool.
others.
Hell yeah.
Check it out. And I think Alex posted Narwhal's eBay store. Thank you so much for the link. So everyone go there. And dun dun dun. And also there's me. Look! Here is the Fiendish website, which I just drop by and update little things on it basically every week. I'm really obsessed with this website because I spend a lot of money on it, but also there's always new stuff to post. So I do have a few blog posts queued up. There's a blog that essentially functions like a Patreon. If you guys don't know about this, you can become a member, and it's just like Patreon. It's $1, $5 a month, or $10. I mean, do $5. And you get different tiers of content on the blog. And for example, here, surprise, I've actually been not me, but I've hired somebody to make a 3D model of Ragna, and we might have that we will have that for the Fiendish 3 campaign. I haven't revealed it publicly yet, but if you are a pass holder for the blog, then you would have an early look at it. So I'm really excited for that. Check this out. All of this content, the ones that say pass holder only, that is for the paying pass holders alone. And there's also a bunch of other updates. So I'm trying to keep the blog nice and updated, and I have a few other things queued up. And of course, I have a shop, a couple of other things. You can get all the books, get caught up on Fiendish here. And I have some new merch. I think I shouted this out last week, but I'm going to do it again. Look, I have new tank tops. These like wraparound print things because Printful just added those. And I have a bomber jacket there. So cool stuff. Go buy Fiendish merch. I love this stuff. I ordered some for myself. I think it looks amazing. And thank you to everybody who has already checked it out. I appreciate you. I love you. You guys are amazing. You're great. Yay!
Hell yeah, good
And
show.
yes, hit that
everybody.
like button. All right. Shall we return to the campaign and refresh again? Shall we risk it?
Do it. Kill an
Oh,
angel.
no.
Kill an angel.
Are we gonna? We're gonna kill an angel, guys. Oh, okay. All right. We're gonna
How it
end
goes.
here. But hey, I think this is going to be a tragedy because I don't think there've been a lot of backers. Are we going to kill an angel or a kitten? What's going to happen? Are we going to get one more backer before I refresh, or is this going to be a whole failure and I'm going to go to bed?
I wouldn't say it's a failure. I would just say that this last minute refresh, it's been a long
I would
night.
feel like a failure. I would feel like because I would want there to be a boost, and I would be sad.
It's been a great success. I'm grateful for everyone who's backed. Thank you very much.
Jake, how has it felt launching your first campaign? How has this been? How is today?
It's crazy. I'm knackered and I haven't even done anything.
That means tired.
Yeah, it really it's great. I'm looking forward to having some time to like think and recollect. and recompose. But yeah, this is freaking awesome. To be honest, it has done better than I thought it would in such a short space of time. So I'm very grateful, and I hope you enjoy all your stuff because I'm going to send it out soon. You guys rule, and yeah, hopefully more people can like trickle in from sending the email out. The email I did looks swanky, so go hunt it down, go look for it because it's beautiful. But yeah, no, it's been really fun, and I'm very grateful for you launching it on your channel during Creator Block. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and letting me do this on the show. I'm very grateful to all of you, everyone in the chat,
Yeah, man. Looks great.
all you wonderful friends too.
Well, of course, glad that I am honored that you decided to launch here, and it was a really good launch, well deserved. You did great, and I hope this campaign makes tons and tons more money. It looks really good.
How to promote?
Money.
Promote the promotion trail.
Yeah, you gotta
spread
go
myself all over the place.
You gotta get on shows. Yeah.
Constantly whoring yourself out onto streams.
Okay. Step 1, whore myself out. Step 2.
Yeah, that's how you sell your books. That's clearly.
Now you got to get everybody that bid on eBay to back one of your books here.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Right?
because there was quite a few backaroonies.
Yeah.
No, I think if I do some streams, like people will find out about it. Like yeah. I'll let the people know. Spread the CARNAL seed, as Henry says.
Oh,
but yeah, if you haven't backed it, you should consider it. You don't have to buy the big tiers. You can just get the book, and I think it's pretty reasonably priced for like how big it is, big and girthy. So yeah, what is the one throbbing package is left? See, like what I hope is that someone who just was asleep like wakes up and checks their email and they're like, yeah, there was one of these left. I wanted one of those.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that'll be cool.
It's also like 1 and it's like 2 a.m. over here, so yeah, it's a bit late, but I'm sure in the day you'll have some people watching the replay for this, and people will be opening their email. So I bet you'll get a few more backers once it's daytime in America, because most backers are in the States. So you're definitely gonna. Yeah, I think you will get a bit of a boost.
Glad there's one left for someone to snag.
Yeah, one more right here. One more. One more throbbing package. That's the last time I'm going to say that. All right. On that note. God damn it. Okay.
Wait, before we go, I did, because I was looking for screenshots of that one character and I can't find any, but I did find another couple of characters that I think people might laugh at and think is cute. So I'm sharing an image.
Okay, I didn't see. Let's see, what is
this? A couple. So this is a hollow buddy called Slackadder, and his face always rotates so that his head is always side on to the camera, and then when you go the other side of him, it'll like flip, and he's just like it's just a pun on Blackadder, but it's not even. Yeah, he's a slacking off office worker called Slackadder. And there definitely didn't used to be a character called Blackadder that had a gun.
No, I just said and
that's funny.
This is my favorite picture ever of Ganmo. I lost this picture and I've never been able to find it. This is, Look at his pout. Look at that pout.
Is that an apple or a cherry? What the fuck?
It's an apple. It's an apple.
It's an apple. It's so
Look at the lips. Look at his lips. Aww. He's doing the Zoolander pose lips that he does whenever he does his special pose.
That's adorable. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, this hedgehog's dead.
Oh, all right. Thanks for bringing that down.
I've wanted to find this photo of him because this is like a cherished photo and I haven't found it for a long time, so I'm glad to have it. Looking forward to losing it all over again. And then there's another hollow buddy called Radioactive, and And try and guess what he looks like, because he won't look like what you think he does.
Radio.
He's
Yes!
Oh my god!
That's
I
radioactive.
hate this.
He's great. He dances around and plays music. You collect cassette tapes and makes him play different music. Look at his eyes. Look at his teeth. Look at his fucking pig nose.
I see the eyes. Hilarious. Comedic genius.
She's trying to sound sarcastic, but she does actually think that.
Radioactive. You guys ever hear that song? Radioactive? I like that song.
No.
Radioactive. Radioactive.
No.
No, it's by Imagine Dragons.
Oh, those guys.
Their first big hit.
That song?
No, that's a different song.
Oh, but that is still by
That's Imagine
Dragons,
Dragons, yeah. That's
That's the only song I really remember.
Demons Hide or something.
Oh yeah, that is a good. They have like they have a weird sound, but they're good.
They got a few good songs.
This
Yeah.
I thought the
bad.
tune you were doing was "I Think We're Alone Now."
I don't think this
Not the Go-Go's.
this should not be on the stream.
Okay,
Do you not like this guy? Do you not like him? Does he vex you?
No, just this discussion.
About the
Oh,
Imagine Dragons.
we're discussing the music that's playing from him.
Why shouldn't this be on stream?
He
It's
just
about
Like Dean says, I know the song that Phil's talking about, and his sounds sound nothing like it.
Are you saying the discussion is so inane? It shouldn't
No,
be.
dude, I'm
had
a
on
really
the
good
stream?
singer. You don't know anything, Dean.
Are you can sing?
Yeah.
Is this a challenge to karaoke if you
Yeah.
make Heroes Con?
Oh, dude,
Only gonna make it there?
Oh, let's go karaoke. I want to sing.
I love karaoke.
Yeah,
I could
at
talk.
singing,
I could
but-
talk. I could talk. I could talk. I could
I can
sing.
sing. I was thinking the exact same thing. So
Oh my gosh.
waiting for a chance to
Yeah.
blurt it on out.
Yeah. Henry
Oh,
Loomis
okay.
knows.
All right. Well, on that note, everybody, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. Next week, I mean, 2 of us or maybe 3 of us won't be here, so probably no show. So
Okay.
I guess yeah.
It's my week.
Next
We'll
week is
just
Heroes.
postpone, I think. I'll do it.
Yeah,
in 2
yeah.
weeks.
Yeah.
I have a good idea for a little presentation. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, so next Tuesday, which will be Thursday, which will be the 20th. So 20th will be the next show on Narwhal's channel, the next creative block. And tomorrow you'll have Diaz Bros, right, Phil?
Yes. 7:30 Eastern. Be there. It's gonna be a good one. Hopefully.
All right. And I will be at Heroes Con next weekend in Charlotte, North Carolina, as will Jake. I'll have a bunch of stuff. I have a table. I'll be in Indie Island, which is, I think that's like a little enclave in Artist Alley. I'm not sure what the distinction is, but I'm in Indie Island in Artist Alley. Anyways, come find me there. I have like cool stuff. I have my Sexy Demon Girl Con exclusive sketchbook. There's only a few left of those, so come buy those and get Fiendish merch. All right, I'll see you there, guys. Have a good night, and thanks for being here. Bye.
See ya.
See
Where's the
ya.
outro? Goodbye.